Ah! Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here so early. How is it going? Thank you so much for the points for the community goal. First and foremost, I saw lots of you just starting to put lots of points towards it. Thank you so much. But also, thank you so much to Gothic and Sute for the subbies. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. We already are at the halfway through the week, aren't we? I'm asking for confirmation because I kindly forgot what day of the week it is. Yeah, I genuinely forgot. I don't know what's up with winter here, but I'm forgetting lots of days of the week. It's a day. It really is. Okay, it's Thursday. Okay. I'm gonna try to keep that in mind. It's her day, yeah. Yeesh. But I'm doing great today. Thank you so much for asking. It's a good day, I gotta say. I woke up. I was kind of productive this morning. Weird thing that hasn't happened in a while. But how about you guys? How is your day going? How is it? Tell me. I mean, I missed a couple of days. As you can hear me, I am still a little bit sick. I am so sorry, but I genuinely just wanted to stream. I just missed you a little bit. Yeah. No, it's not real. I haven't missed you, actually. I haven't missed you. I haven't missed you or anything like that. Come on. You think I'm like that? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, Dino. It's a weekend for you, girl. Really? So early? Are you for real? Congratulations. When is it gonna be my turn then? You have a list today? Ooh, I hope you're gonna be super productive, Sticks. Holy. Work dying down, getting close to the holidays. Ooh, good. I mean, the holidays, okay, I have forgotten what day of the week it is, but also forgotten which day of the month it is. I know Christmas is getting nearby. I genuinely do not know how long we have until then. I'm not sure, but I mean, it's getting closer. I still have lots of Christmas gifts to buy, and I have no idea what to get. I am in that limbo of I need to do some last minute Christmas shopping, but I do not know about what. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm terrified. Yeah, I still feel very far away. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what day it is. Like, it's in what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks? Holy. Okay, I do have very little time. I think I need to raid my closest Lego store soon. Just in case. Oh, that's true. Hello, how you doing? Oh, Christmas is around the corner. I don't even know I'm gonna, like, I think I'm gonna take a couple of days off just to celebrate with family and friends, but that's gonna be it. I don't think I'm gonna do anything different. Legos for you, right? I wish. No, I think, yeah, I'm gonna raid the nearest Lego store because I'm probably gonna buy some people, like, very little Lego sets, I think, for them. Yes. I know they will appreciate it. My dad is not gonna get any Lego sets this year. I don't care. It doesn't deserve anything. I got him way too many things lately. Okay? So Lego things for my dad are out of the picture this time. There's still 13 days to get shopping done. Okay, there's still time. Poor dad! He got way too many things on his birthday by me. I don't care. Has he gotten anything for me for my birthday? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm actually pissed off about that. I have a legally distinct Legos to build. I forgot. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that's, in my opinion, the best feeling. Like, when you forget that you have Lego sets to build, and then, like, you find the thing, and you're like, oh, now I have something to do. I really love doing that. I really love, like, just randomly remembering those. On the wrapping and shipping phase of Christmas. Oh my gosh. Oh, I really love wrapping gifts, though. I can say that. Like, for me, it's nerve-wracking to buy, like gifts in general. But I genuinely really freaking love to, like, wrap things up and putting them underneath the tree. Yeah, I love doing that. It's my favorite thing ever. Buy him used Lego sets are missing strategic pieces to drive him nuts. You are evil, and I love you for that talent. I'm gonna take that thing in consideration for my dad. Yeah. I love that. Thank you. This is like the pretty much the evil wisdom of the day, isn't it? Buy Lego sets that are missing a piece and to make him drive nuts. That's it. You bought a 1,000 Star Wars puzzle of the trilogy? Wait, there is a Star Wars puzzle? Oh, you meant a generic one. I thought it was like a Lego one for a second. I was like, hold on. There's a Lego Star Wars puzzle? I haven't made a puzzle in a long time. I think I want to make one, but I do not know about that. Quick question. Is the title also forgot to change, or is that now is an inside joke? I forgot to change the title again. Like, genuinely. Thank you, Chris. I've not noticed. Okay, you know what? No, it fits. It fits. So I'm gonna leave that in, I believe, for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna find another title, I think. Thank you. I genuinely forgot today too. But at least this time the forgetting is in them. It's fine. But hello guys, welcome in if you just jumped in. Happy time zone, everybody. Whenever you're just waking up or going to sleep, I hope you're having a lovely day so far. You're driving up a mountain? Howl? Please take care. I'm terrified of mountains just because of the driving part. Because the roads are very small, and if you have like a car that's slightly bigger than normal, you're kind of fucked. You just have to wish so nobody's coming down from the mountain. Tomorrow's title will be like, I still forgot to change the title again. Spelling. I mean, that's the perfect spelling for that. Like, it looks very panicking, like I always do when I change titles. I hope that sounds using text-to-speech so too. So too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know if I have like something to talk about today. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Because I don't have any news, like any like last minute news. I don't have any more collabs this week for now, I think. So I cannot even update you on those. I can update you on something. The new YouTube video is in the works! New YouTube video is in the works officially. And if it's not gonna drop this weekend, it's gonna drop the next one. So I'm gonna gently ask you to go check out the first video that's on YouTube that I pinned in chat. And to sub there, so you don't lose the next one. Thank you. You could talk about crazy childhood stories or something. Oh my god. I don't think I have lots of them. Like, I think my childhood stories are extremely... how do you say? Boring? Boring. Like, the only interesting childhood story is when I opened my knee, but that's it. That's not interesting. I think every child has done that once. It is gonna drop this weekend or else, oh Mano. It's all up to you, but please don't push yourself. Guys, please say hi in chat to Mano, is the editor. Hello, Mr. Editor. Wait a second, Mr. Editor. I have forgotten to give you the VIP. What kind of dumbass am I? Hold on. I'm going to push myself. No, don't push yourself, Mano. Take your time. I beg you. Don't push yourself too much, you dumb idiot. Hold on. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Oh, sorry. I'm slow with these things. Ah, there it is. Fixed. Ah, did you ever enter abandoned buildings as a child? Never. Oh no, I'm terrified of those things. Always have been. I've been for my whole life, like a very scared and picky child. I don't know if that makes sense. I sort of always, I don't have an interesting story because of that. I think my most crazy story that I was a kid is that once I got mad about playing hide and seek and I just like stopped playing. but I didn't tell anybody. And I was the one that needed to do the seeking. I just got back home. I was like, that's it, I'm done. I'm done about this game. And I haven't told anybody. So people stayed hinted for like the entire afternoon. Okay, no, I was not an interesting child. I was a bad child. I was a very terrible child. That was a terrible one. That's it. That's the interesting part. Aww. So, Solia, how are you feeling for today? Very much so. I'm feeling very baguette. Very baguette. Terrible, elaborate. I was a very interesting kid. I don't know how the word is exactly, but I was, no, I don't have a very specific word. I was just a bad child. I was just a bad child. No, I was not a bigot. How can I say? I got tired very easily of anything and everybody. Like, as a kid, like, I would have been playing hide and seek like I told you. And maybe I would have been mad because I always was the one doing the seeking and never the hiding. I would just stop playing and not tell anybody. Like, I was a very, very PC kid, I think. I would get angry very easily, but I would not like to show it, so I would just leave. So nothing changed, excuse me. Mano, I don't recall playing with you hide and seek. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm done. Find yourselves. Very much so. Yeah. I am like, I was extremely bad about that. I'm a non-communicative kid. I didn't like to communicate my unhappiness, so I would just leave. So you're telling me you act all French as a kid? How is it any different now? Come on. Oh, come on. Good morning, Zeke. I do that when I'm drunk. I just disappear. Don't do that when you're drunk. That's like a completely different thing, Gothic. Me disappearing as a child because I was pissed off by playing a game is different by being drunk and running away from your friends. When you're drunk. That's a weekend activity, you know, at least. Of course, you do not. We are still playing. I just know where I found you on though. What do you mean it's fine? It's not fine. Whenever I have something, I don't know what type of guy, like what type of person you guys are when you drink, but when I drink, I just get very sleepy. I just sleep. I just like, if I'm drinking with friends, you will find me in a corner of a room just trying to snooze off. I'm not capable of just sprinting out of the bar if I'm drunk. Taking care of a drunk friend is like taking care of a toddler. Oh yeah. I've been on both sides. Like I've once been I multiple times had to take care of like drunk friends. I actually like doing that. It's nice because all of my friends tend to be very collaborative when I do that. Like none of them are like throwing tantrums. They're like very docile. But once I was drunk on vinegar. Some of you remember the story. But that time, yeah, I was like treated like a toddler and it was the most hilarious thing ever. My friend also changed me into my pajama. They were so nice. Like, they were like, yeah, Sulia, where is your pajama? Like, I don't know. Yeah, drunk on vinegar. Okay, some of you guys might not know this story. But this is the perfect time to tell you this. Mano, I hope you're not listening to this, Mr. Editor. 2 years ago, funnily enough, during my birthday... No, stream elements, still listen! But during my birthday 2 years ago, I happened to make a nice little celebration with friends. It was a very, very just like playing board games, classical things, like drinking a little bit of wine, a little bit of beer. The problem is that I found in the house a very old rosé. It's a very nice light pink wine, a rosé. And it was very, very, I gotta tell you, I am very much attracted by this type of wines because they're not red wine, they're not white wine, they're like a little bit bougie in my brain. Even though if they're not, it was a very 12 euros bottle. Like, it was like very cheap. And I found it in a corner of the house, and I was like, you know what, guys, should we drink this? And my friends were like, you know what, like a little sip, sounds nice. I opened the bottle, and let's say that at the time I will use the excuse that I was with a cold, so I could not smell anything. But my friends all smelled this wine, and they were like, so yeah, this wine is not good. How long has it been there? Like, it's from 2012. Like, it's not that old. Like, after, like, isn't that the idea of the wine? Like, the older it is, the better it is. And my friend's like, yeah, but this wine smells bad, Celia. Don't drink it. The problem is that I already had 2 beers in my body, and I was really not like the type of I'm not gonna collaborate with you. It's my birthday. I want to have fun. You know, it's like wine. Okay, it's there. So my friends took a sip, and they were like, yeah, no, this wine went bad. And I decided to down like 3 glasses of it. You know, like a normal person would. The problem is that apparently we discovered that this wine was kept very badly. And this was a thing that I didn't know at the time. If wine is kept very badly for a very specific amount of time, it turns into vinegar. Did I know that at the time? No. Did my stomach discover that by itself? Hell yeah. Let's say that that they had to keep me alive for the next hours. Unironically, like really, I was just like barfing everything. My stomach was very clear after that, I gotta say. It was very nice. It was very nice. So grape flavored salad dressing. I think at that point it was. So yeah, I pretty much just, yeah, I did make a fatal mistake on my birthday. That's what I did. 2 years ago, I gotta say. It's been a long time ago. But everybody took care of me like I was a toddler, and it was the most fantastical thing ever. They even brought me to bed! They also tucked my... they tucked my... because like most of my friends were staying at my house, of course, you know, because I host a party and everybody sleeps at my place. They ended up just taking care of me. Oh my gosh. Just 2 beers in your body could possibly end your life. That's not good. At least make it free. Shut up. But this is like a story that I told at the time. Like right after it happened, I told you this. I remember saying it out loud on stream. And so everybody started saying like, yeah, stop drinking vinegar, Julia. I couldn't even think that I was about to tell it again, honestly. Very nice. Hello, guys. Tucked in your blooby doll in your arms in your bed. Yeah, they also gave me my plushie. Oh, so nice. I'm never gonna do that again. The next time that I find a wine badly kept somewhere, I'm just gonna stay away from it. Yeah. Are we back at the spoiled wine story? Yes, Core, yes. Lots of people in chat didn't know. I'm glad Stream Elements was here for that. Yeah, totally not gonna backfire eventually. To let the drunk Celia, yeah, no. Well, mix water with vinegar for training and rehydration, but downing a bottle of vinegar. Yeah, I know like a little bit of vinegar is not too bad for you, but an entire bottle, it's like not nice. I remember like specifically what happened. Like I was downing those you know, cups of pretty much vinegar. And I was just remember looking at my friends and like, yeah, guys, something feels wrong. You know that like feeling that you get when you're about to throw up? You know you will throw up in a minute or two, but you just don't wanna. So you keep trying to look normal for like a couple of minutes. I'm like, no, don't, body, Don't betray me right now. We had a nice dinner and everything. My friends made me food for my birthday. I need to stay good. And then just done. I just don't remember lots about it after that. Yeah, just a vinegar shot. Yeah, exactly. Like vinegar. Some of you, I don't know, you guys might know, I believe at this point. But vinegar is great for cleaning up stuff. Not your internal organs, but it's great for cleaning stuff. When you have to have one-on-one with your body for real, like, oh my gosh. I gotta say though, after that experience, I have not drunk lots of alcohol from that point on. Like, I gotta say, I stopped drinking alcohol for a long time. My mom used to drink actual vinegar, like juice as a kid. She has reflux and digestive issues now. Yeah, the thing, like, it destroys everything. Like alcohol, after all. Yeah, it's great for cooking. Yeah, it's great. Like, vinegar is great, but not to drink, you know. I had one of those moments, but I messed up and mixed an acid and base and turned myself into one of those paper No, Sticks! No, what do you do? Excuse me? Oh my god. Okay, I'm terrified of you right now, Sticks. I'm terrified. Are you okay? Were you okay when that happened? I don't think so. Yeah, vinegar is very acid. Yeah. Is it true your birthday is in less than 365 days? It is! It is. Generally, somebody today genuinely told me, happy belated birthday. So I was like, wait, what? It was my birthday? As if it wasn't a week ago. I forgot it was a week ago, my birthday. Holy. Mia! Hello, you sweet bean. Thank you for watching the video. How are you doing? But welcome in, everybody, if you just jumped in. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. It's very nice to see you. I hope you sort of like my idiot story. You got chocolate and moosh after! Okay, that's good. Oh, you just recovered from a cold! Please, still rest plenty, Mia. Please, I beg you. I am sick. I've been sick for a couple days now. I have no idea what it is, but I'm sick. I'm sick. I know that it's a season of just getting colds and stuff like that. Please, guys, remember to take care of yourselves. Drink an insane amount of tea. Stay warm. I beg you. Please. Yeah, my nose sounds blocky. It does sound blocky, I think, for a full week. Since my birthday. I have no idea why. I'm drinking terrible amounts of tea. And it's nice, I love tea, but it's not working. It's not helping. I'm not sick of you guys! I'm not sick of you guys! I'm not sick of you guys! I'm not! Oh, but I have coffee with me, so I don't know. Sneaking stream, yeah, coughing and everything. All included. But I'm doing good now. I'm doing gracefully well. I don't know. I'm not sick of you guys. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not sick of you. How dare you? But I have to say a little thank you again. Thank you so much for the points for the community goal. I should know we are 75% and more from finishing it. Maybe today we're gonna finish the goal. Who knows? Who knows? I will be very excited if we do. But also, I don't know what I have to say. Hold on. Why don't I make a list? Oh yeah, I didn't tell what we're gonna do today. I forgot. Okay, so, we're gonna do a couple of things today. And pretty much those two lovely little things are, first and foremost, starting a new illustration. As you know, last time we finished Buff Pup. Today we're gonna start the Zentreya, since you guys finished the community goal last time. And then we're gonna continue to work on the reference sheet of the VTuber model that I was working on the past couple of weeks. Because I am getting very much nearby the time of starting rigging. Alright, so I want to first finish the reference sheet just in case. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm very happy. I'm very happy because getting to work on that model, finally starting the rigging, I'm so happy, finally. Took me ages. I bet you like that community goal since it's cotton. Oh, I love the community goal. Honestly, since this is a new model of cotton, I wanted to draw it. Don't worry, Mia's silly is sick because she makes really bad culinary choices. Burnt rice, boiled wine, you know, that works. Yeah, pretty much. The kings and stuff like that, pretty nice. But last night I had sushi, guys. Like, life is good. I don't wanna die yet. I had sushi last night. I was craving it, and I was like, you know what? Frick it. Let's gonna go to the sushi place. And it was so good. Main topic of today is called Give Mano $1 gazillion. If you make out of those gazillion dollars lots of videos, I will give those to you. You know the image of like the cat saying PayPal me like 30,000 USD dollars? Yeah, you need to start to use that one, man. You need to start spamming me that. Hello, Echo. Hello. Alright. Okay, I don't think I have any more news to say. So how would you feel about if we jump on art, guys? How would you feel about that? I haven't finished my coffee yet, but we can keep chatting in there. We can keep chatting. When is your brand of coffee dropping? I would love to have that, honestly. I have no idea. Tomorrow? You want tomorrow make brand coffee? All right, then let me just chug a little bit of my coffee, please, and then we're gonna jump, okay? All right, deal. Yeah, this coffee is too sweet. How much sugar did I put in this shit? That's a lot of sugar in this. Oh my god. Okay. I need to drink it. I need to drink it. That was disgusting. Yeah, I put too much sugar on that. I would totally get Celia brand coffee, espresso cup, mug, spoons. Oh, that would be so cute. I would love to do that. But yeah, guys, are you ready for art? Shall we jump on art first? Shall we jump on art, please? Man, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. All right, guys. Can I have a little bit of W's in chat to jump on art? And then we're gonna yap a little bit more, okay? Because I have some photos to show you about Bumblebee. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Art time, let's go. Everything lagging. Everything lagging. Okay. We have a top 10 to do. We have a top 10. And then, of course, we're gonna continue later with this. Because I need to do all the sides. Alright. I order making Americano style coffee. We do not make Americano style coffee in this house. Don't you dare. If you use my blend to my coffee blend whenever I might have it in the future to do that thing, I'm gonna cry real tears. As you can see, I've not really made an actual like good sketch. I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, better. Time to make some cursed coffee types. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. That would be so fun. But yeah, as you can see, I need to still do lots of things on this. Like, I have barely made a little sketch of this, and I called it a day, and I was like, yeah, let's start stream. So now I need to do... Yeah, everything looks bad now. Whew. Whoosh. Pineapple on coffee? Why would you put pineapple on a coffee? Why would you do that? Like, I can see, like, other syrups or tastes to put on top of it, but... Why pineapple, man? Pizza with coffee? You guys want to... Okay, I understand you want to rage bait me. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work today. I also added hot sauce on coffee. That is okay, guys. Hot sauce sounds very bad with coffee. Why would you do that? I'm terrified of your choices, guys, in this moment. Oh my gosh. Baileys and coffee are goated. That is goated. Baileys. I haven't had Baileys and coffee in a long time. It's winter. I have the excuse to drink it now. Holy. Coffee is a very serious topic. It really is. What are Baileys? Okay, if you do not know, Baileys is, can we call it a liquor? It's not technically a liquor, but it's like a chocolate liquor. You get in a bottle. It has different types and different flavors also, like a caramel one, etc., etc. But it's, yeah, it's a liquor, and it's very nice to put in coffee. Especially espressos. Because it's creamy and everything, and it's very nice. You know, look, I tried grappa and coffee, was about to throw out. Yeah, grappa is a very specific taste. I once accepted a little bit of grappa because I was like, you know, yeah, it's like after a nice dinner out, you know, you need to have like a little bit of grappa to end the evening. I tasted it and was like, so bad. I was like, no, thank you, never again. Hello, Lalo, how you doing? Okay, seriously though, a friend made a frappe the other day from ice cold brew. It was kind of sharp but really nice. I mean, frappes are nice with coffee. They're very, I mean, frappes are good in any shape and form. That sounds like very delicious. That sounds very delicious. I swear if I could get a 20 OC mug for tea with Celia Antoinette, my little British life could be complete. Aww. How much is 20 ounces? Hold on, 20 OZ in ml. Because I do not know how much these are. Half a liter of water? Oh. So like a full-on cup. That would be nice. I want to try Baileys. Suddenly Hong Kong coffee shops might not have that. No, Baileys is, remember guys, as a liquor, is alcoholic. So I'm pretty sure lots of coffee shops do not have it. It's like fair. They're not allowed to like sell alcohol. But if you go like on shops, like on markets and stuff like that, you might find like the Baileys bottle and stuff. It's actually very nice to look at. Hold on. Allow me to show you. Like, this is the Baileys. It's actually a very nice bottle. Look at this. It is very nice. It looks amazing. In the UK, you might a little pub sell coffee. Yeah, no, if you're in a pub, you will see Baileys somewhere. But it's a cream. This is Baileys. It's creamy and stuff. Baileys and Irish breakfast. I can totally believe that. In Ireland, they sell chocolate balls with Baileys cream inside. Oh, I want it. I'm gonna go to Ireland now. Chat, I'm sorry. I need to stop stream. I need to go to do important stuff. Yeah. What were we talking about Baileys again? I forgot. I genuinely forgot. You forgot too! Oh no. What countries would you like to visit one day? Oh, that's a great question. I want to first and foremost redirect that question to you guys. What countries would you like to visit one day? I really want to visit a great part of Europe, actually. Like, I've not been in a lot of places in Europe. Not been in a lot of countries. I really want to experience more where I freaking live, you know? But I also sort of course, want to go to Asian countries such as Japan. I want to go back to Korea. I want to visit China, actually. I want to get the nice food. Every night when I go to sleep, I open TikTok and I get bombarded by those amazing like fast food places or street food places. And I'm so hungry all the time. I just require food. Like, did I tell you like one night that I genuinely started crying in bed because I wanted to get like some burgers? It was like 3 a.m. and I was like, I want burgers, and I started crying. Because I was seeing TikToks of like people making them. I want burgers. I want to go back to Japan. I miss that place so much. I want to go so badly to Japan. Like, I could, like, technically speaking, I could tomorrow just choose to get a plane and go to Japan if I wanted to. I have a passport. I just have to buy tickets, and that's it. But that's such a financial choice that I can't make. I dream one day to have the, like, having enough money to just be like, you know what, frick it. Let's go to Japan. Like, I want to have the power one day. How does one achieve it? If you say working, guys, I'm gonna be pissed off. Say, sweetie, you just need to work. I'm gonna come for your house. Japan is fantastic, just so expensive to get there. You know, I think at the end of the day, it's really just expensive to be there. So there is a direct for Tokyo. Yeah, but not from where I live. I don't live nearby a major airport. I would love to, but I don't. Group trip. So you know what you want to visit in Italy? Shut up. Well, technically speaking, I never traveled that much in Italy. But I think I already told you that, guys. I live here, but I've never been, for example, to Rome, to Naples. I've never been to lots of places here in Italy. I'm a disgrace for myself. I just haven't had the chance to, like, enjoy my own place. You know, it's so weird. I want you to come to my house. I'm sure you need to work. You're a disgrace, and very much I am, yes. It's a bit hard going to Italy when you're British, at least after Brexit. Oh, come on. Okay, so to sponsor Italy tour, one of those YouTuber trips, and have to others pay for it. Okay, that would feel very bad. But originally speaking, okay, there was this thing that one of my friends kind of like a long time ago, like a year ago, I think, kind of said to me as an idea. And it was like traveling throughout Italy to go pick up other friends to then go to Luca Comics and Games. But we never did it. It would have been like so funny as an idea. Road trip. Did you miss I was lurking and looked back seeing the first YouTube video? Oh, nothing happened! We're just talking about places to visit, Echo. Hehe. Whenever you travel in Naples, I will make you explode with food, that's a fact. As long as you don't make my fingers explode, and we're gonna be good. Telling people no. Only thing is you can sail through the passport control anymore. Can you just not book a tour vacation in your own country? Get it all done in a week. I'm sure there's a ton of people who would pay for a trip to hang out with you for a week during Italy. Like, the problem is that it will be nice because I will be the one exploring Italy with you. Like, it will not know anything. Like, those kind of trips usually are made in a way that at least you have a guide, you know? And I, in that case, might be the guide because I am inviting you to come to Italy and stuff. The problem is that what would I tell you if I do not know anything about places? Yeah, my sweet Italian experience will be me being weirdly very good at orientation, but that's it. I will not do anything else. That will make you a comedy guy. I will make so many things up. It's gonna be insane. Like, even, like, okay, I gotta tell you this. Like, one time, I invited, for example, you know Yoshino Aunt? I invited her to come to my city. And I was like, oh god, I gave you a tour of my city, Yoshi. I'm gonna show you everything I know about this place. I might have explained 3-4 times the wrong thing to her. Did she notice? I'm not sure. But that's the level of bad, of not knowledgeable about things of where I live. So here's a Deadpool of guides. I very much might be. Like, I know the random facts about places, but not the actual, like, history of stuff. It would just be me saying dumb shit and then making everything up after that. You don't want me as a guide, guys. Like, just don't. But today I'm doing good, guys. Thank you for asking. I am doing good. I'm surviving. This sounds like when you stream. Shut up. Shut up. I'll cry. But yeah, other than, of course, like, Italy, guys, and Japan, do you want to, like, visit some other place? Like, visit. Like, again, for me, like, anything that has, like, very nice looking food, I want to travel to. I'm terrible about that. Because I also apparently happen to eat, like, a freaking ass bird, so I would just eat, like, 2 pieces of something, and then I will be done. And this castle is a good castle. Like, there is a castle... I don't remember where, but in North Italy, they actually went to visit one time with my parents. And if I ever bring you guys to that castle, I will just be able to tell you this is where they have actually recorded the starting scene, the first scene of Avengers Age of Ultron. That's what I will tell you, and that's it! That's it! I will not tell you anything else about this goddamn castle. I will just tell you this random facts. Yes, there is a castle in Italy in which they actually have filmed the first scene of Age of Ultron. I don't remember the name of the castle. I went to visit that when I was like 14 or something like that. So before they registered Age of Ultron. Yeah. Age of Ultron Castello Italiano. Forte di Bard. It was like Bard's fort. Bard's Fort. I will bring you there. And I will tell you everything I know about Age of Ultron. That's it. So you are one-trick pony, Julia? Very much so, yeah. And ironically, France, I want to see the art culture over there. We're just going out of South America for once will be enough. I can say France is big. It's huge. Like, I've visited a little bit of France. And by that, I mean Paris and Normandy. That's it. That's the region of Normandy. And Paris. Nothing else I've seen of the place. And it's very freaking nice. Good morning. Hello. Thank you for the points for the community goal, guys. Thank you. Good morning, guys. And thank you for taking care of me, Sneezy. Trust me, I know things. I just know random stuff. And I'll call it a day. Best to do some work a bit for a bit. Boss might get suspicious. Yeah, please work a little bit. Please, Gothic. So, Celia, who are your most favorite thick waifus? Oh, that's a good question. My favorite ones. Oh, you find me unprepared for that one. Waifus. Favorite. That's a big of a problem. GLaDOS! Don't say GLaDOS! You might be correct. Might be correct. Oh my gosh. No, I need to think about it. Favorite thick waifus. Very thick waifus. Link, oh my god. You just by saying that name, Snisu, you made me remember a very big ordeal of fan art about him. Yeah. How many waifus are you in your harem? Way too many. I'm thinking, actually. I would genuinely say, with the safest bet possible, every character from Nikke. Like, I think every character from Nikke is, like, perfection. But if I have to pinpoint one, that's difficult. That's difficult. Can I say every VTuber? My favorite thick waifu? I can't make favoritisms. You don't understand, they will cry if I do that. Johnny, hello, how you doing? How is it going? After beating me 18 times in Mario Kart. You evil person. Hello, Snap, how you doing? Let me give a shout out. It's very nice to see you guys. Good morning, Laird. Doing great! What about you? I am doing great. I'm doing good. Yeah, it depends how chunky or thick we're talking. We're talking Motomoto likes you thick. Great question. I think thickness can be in a scale at this point, but it needs to be thick. Like, it needs to do a little thingy with the tie high and socks, you know. If he doesn't do that, he doesn't count as thick. For example, if any of you dares to say Mikatsune is thick, I'm gonna come personally for you. Unless you're talking about the Good Smile Racing version of 2024. Is that the one that is thick? The only one? Miku thick. Like, if you're talking about the Good Smile Racing one from 2000 and... it was 14, right? It's from last year. That one is thick, the others are not. Oh, the 2023 one, hold on. Yeah, the 2023 one! Okay, let me just show you. This is the only Hatsune Miku that is canonically a little thick. This is the only one. The others are skinny. Well, this one is skinny too, honestly. But this is the only one that you can call thick. A little bit. Not too much. Slightly thick. I need a squish, tight squish and some tummy squish for me. Exactly. Thank you. I do agree. Very much so. Needs to have a little bit of tummy. See you, Min. Please take care. Thank you so much for jumping in. Thank you so much. Please take care. Good morning, guys. If you just jumped in. Good food. Well, welcome to Brazil. Oh my gosh. Since I started streaming, you Brazilian people have tried to lure me in to get some good food, and I swear, the more time passes, the more you're winning. The more I want to go there. I want to try the food. You notice what is the most rendered part so far, yeah? No, you can figure it out. I always wanted to try Brazilian barbecue. Me too. There's a lot of Brazilian food that I want to try. I want to know how it is like. Oh, looks amazing. Okay, let's take care of the dress. As you can see, by the way, I'm just putting down the base colors. I forgot to say it, guys. I am at this point to the illustration, just putting down the base colors, and then we're gonna jump onto rendering later. I just need to put the base of this. Don't do Denmark, the winter is cold and wet all the time and the food is mostly called smørrebrød, translate to butter bread, and I live here. I came to Denmark one time, but I've been there just for a weekend because I wanted to go to Legoland. I'm joking, my dad wanted to go to Legoland. I was only 9. So yeah, my dad wanted to go to Legoland. But yeah, I don't remember anything about the food in Denmark, to be honest. I don't remember any of that. To be fair. Is it really that bad in Denmark? Like the food and everything? Gee, I'm doing great. What about you? How is it going? Oh, yeah. I have a question. When you put the base color and you use the lasso tool kind of cut out the color that goes on top, how do you do it? You have a layer below, or you delete that part and then it goes boom color, or is some other magic? When I use the lasso tool, I pretty much just put like the base color, and then on top of it, I just do this. If you're noticing that this here, it cuts off, it's because I am just taking into account the dress color. And as you can see, I'm now taking in the white here, yeah? It does this. It doesn't color this part. It's just in all one layer, by the way. I can pretty much just recolor the top part. Magic! It's pretty much magic. I'm just having a singular small problem with Andrea's model. And that is that I cannot find a good full reference for that. I swear, it's so difficult. Sometimes to find the references. Do your best, Mano. Thank you so much for your hard work. I knew I needed to take some screenshots of this. Holy. Wait, you did Legoland? We have as well many fish dishes and cakes and well, but there is as well in winter season something called Ableskiva, and is buttery buns. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. But yeah, no, I went to Legoland as a kiddo. My dad is the nerd of the family, and he decided when me and my brother were like little to just go to Legoland all together. It was my first ever time on a plane. I almost threw up, and it was fun. It was pretty fun. Hello, Eski. Thank you for the sip water. How you doing? Ah! I'm doing good, Eski. Thank you for asking. I'm just doing a little bit of base color for this illustration, and I'm actually very close to just merging the layers, start to work on it. Very close to doing that. Actually, I think I'm gonna do it now. Yeah, this is Anne. I'm drawing her today. I wanted to draw the new outfit. Aha! Okay. Let me just save, duplicate, and then we're gonna jump on the fact that I'm gonna be merging all the layers and start to actually render it. So, let's save state. And voila! I have a hunch that you're also some kind of a fan of Zen. Oh, what makes you think that? Is it the fact that I'm drawing her constantly that gives you that idea? I wonder. I wonder. Same thing with Buff and Cotton, I think. I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I like her a little bit. Who knows? Yeah, definitely not all 20 illustration. Absolutely not. Totally not. I wonder if the 5 resolution is already good. Yeah, it's fine. Hello, honey. I'm doing good today. How about you? You can stream on Twitter now? Since when? Am I a boomer? No, you're not a boomer. I think the feature of streaming on Twitter has been a thing active for, I believe, 4 or 5 months. Something like that. Like, it has been a thing that they rolled very much in silence. That I've always been wondering about. And when I finally unlocked it too, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that too there. Just in case. But there is a reason why I started also to stream on Twitter. And this is the most hilarious part of this. It is the fact that whenever I freaking say on Twitter that I am streaming, and then I make this stuff, like my illustrations on stream, there is at least 10, 15 people surprised, and they're like, oh, wait, I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. As if I've not been doing this for the past 5 years. So I was like, you know what? To make it easier for some people that unfortunately are not seeing apparently my posts when I'm streaming, I'm gonna do that there. Like, genuinely, this is something that has happened more than once, and it's nobody's fault. It's like, it's not people's fault. But I find it very funny, the fact that there's genuinely people that do not know that I stream. Like, at all. I've been streaming with a model for like 5 years. I understand that the internet is like different on each platform, but damn. Damn, man. I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. This is my first time here. Inko out. That's the door. But yeah, no. It's nobody's fault when that happens. It just makes me giggle at this point. Thank you, Iti. That's actually a funny stream on Twitch. I'm so happy that works at the end of the day. Like, I'm so happy that like putting this stream on Twitter too allows people to, from my Twitter, to know that I'm streaming. Because I've always had this feeling that, of course, turned out to be true. That As always, Twitter has always shut down every single post that I've ever made that I stream or I have a VTuber model. I don't know why. Maybe it's for fun for Twitter. But, so this, like, there is a reason why people do not know that I stream. Because they genuinely have never seen a post from Twitter of me streaming in 5 years. Pissed me off. It pisses me off so much. Hello, Mean. How you doing? How do the chats on different platform works though? Okay, on Twitter my chat is off. On YouTube it's on, but I just don't read it. Live chat is only on Twitch. Pretty much. I thought this was pre-recorded. I'm so sorry to burst your bubble. I'm sorry to have lied to you, Fofo. I am pre-recording this. I just know what your next words are gonna be, guys. I can just predict what you're gonna say. Sorry, I've never told you before. The real reason she covered chats with the head. Exactly. Exactly. Marry me, Sulias. Yeah, I saw. I predicted you saying that, Layered. So, see, magic. I'm never gonna get out either out of your minds, either out of your walls. I don't care. It's cozy in here. Hello, welcome in. How are the cats doing? Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you. They're doing great. Okay, I have a photo to show you that I actually have taken a couple of days ago. Is it still here? I don't know if it's still here. Hold on. Because I do not know. I never know if you send this stuff. Oh, there it is. I'm about to show you the best and prettiest photo I've taken of my two cats. Let me just show you. They were the same picture! As you may imagine, of course. Bumblebee had no idea that there was Amy here. So that's why she looks clueless and not angry for once. If you want to, guys, I can show you the comparison to when she actually knows that there is a Amy there. Let me just allow me to show you the difference in mindset of my cat. Here, she doesn't notice that there is Amy in the picture. Here, she noticed a little bit too much. Idiot cat. Like, I still don't understand why she doesn't like Amy. She's right there, you dumb idiot. Yeah, she's pissed, but I don't understand why. Like, you can smell her here, you dumb fuck. Why you mad? Why you mad? But yeah. By the way, if you want to know, Amy's currently in this position. She is underneath me. Like, I can reach with my hand to her at this moment. Literally. She might not like it, and she might try to escape from it, but I can touch her if I want to. Amy. Come on in. She's underneath the table. Is Baby still giving you the side eye? No, she sleeps against me. But this is the nicest picture I've taken of them. If you want, I can also show you like the picture of the new improved Christmas tree and Bumblebee actually enjoying it. But yeah, my babies are so cute. My baby. She's hiding still. Oreño! Oh, you can totally share it on the Discord. Yeah, if you guys have projects going on or you have like art that you would like to share or stuff like that, remember that on Discord you can. Like, I have the channels for it specifically. Feel always free to share your stuff there so other people can see it and check it out. Amy does look like she's plotting something. She always looks like she's plotting something. The thing is that that's just her face. That's literally how she looks like, and that's it. Bitch. She's adorable. Which, by the way, she's not plotting anything. She's terrified of everything that moves now. But yeah, do you want to see photos of Bumblebee and the Christmas tree? Do you want to see that? Because I finally added the freaking how do you call them? The Christmas lights. Because I didn't add them. There she is. Look how cute the tree is and how pretty she looks like. Little bastard. Pretty bastard. Okay, there it is. The better picture. Look at her! She doesn't have a thought behind his eyes! Yay! Little baby. There's also, of course, there's Christmas gifts in there. She's so dumb. I love her. She hasn't attacked the tree yet, so life is good. I hope she's never gonna attack that. My friend says that I always say Devastator wrapped in Christmas light doesn't count as Christmas tree. They're so mean. Oh, God. Yeah, she doesn't know what's happening all the time. She's just there. She's just living life. I love my cat so much. Oh my God. My neck is so stiff, guys. Hurting, hurting. As I forgot, like, this model is so nice because she has a little thing here. Oh, like, I'm very tired. Stop bothering me, kids. Since the first try I did a digital painting, I can stop doing it now. Free me soon! Yeah, no, I will never free you from that. It's good that you are enjoying it! Keep it up! You're doing amazing. You're trapped here now, exactly. You cannot escape anymore. Too bad. May the chains never break. By the way, how did the Mario Karting go? I lost 18 times. I played Mario Kart on Monday night and I just got destroyed 18 times. I'm not good at that game, but I for sure had fun, honestly. Honestly, it was insane. Like, I had so much fun. I got to explain out loud what the Omegaverse was while we were playing. Life is good. Life is great. Don't laugh at me, Lek! Don't laugh at me! You thought I was lying when I told you that I'm not good at games. I've never played in my life. You thought I was lying! I was not! I think lots of people don't imagine me actually not knowing how to drive. I don't. Like, I remember playing, like, whenever somebody mentions to me, oh, we should play something. And I'm like, unless you tell me that it's a collaborative game, I will not play it. I swear, that's my golden rule. Like, if it's, like, a ranked game or, like, those things... Sorry, I'm very boomer about this. I'll not play! I'll lose! I'm bad at that! What's the context behind having to explain the Omegaverse? I will not tell you. Now somebody called... I think somebody called Johnny like Omega or something like that. And I was like, yeah, fair. And Johnny was like, what do you mean? What is that? And I'm like, do you want to know? I'm sorry. I always get excited when I get to explain to people that are not as chronically online as me, like very idiot things. I like that. I like giving out non-important informations. I love doing that. It's so fun. I would try Monster Hunter. Full plays, taking down a huge monster. It's amazing. Oh, I've always kind of been, like, I always wanted to kind of try that game, but I never had the chance to. I know that in that case, it's very fun. Bye, you two. Take care. Please stay safe. I made her look so tired, man. Yeah, I forgot to change the title again. Well, this time I really genuinely forgot. I thought I changed it. I guess I didn't. There is Monster Hunter on the Switch. Wait, which one? Like the newest one? We gotta get you playing so you can get into turning the monster into cute girl. You can turn the monsters into cute girls. Wait, what? I've never heard of that before. Is that true? And none of you told me! You deceived me. People do that? Holy. How time lapse have you draw time? You mean you want to know You want to see my time lapse, or you want to see the how long it takes me to draw things? Because those two are different informations. But the time lapses, sometimes I take them and sometimes I don't. So yeah, I'm an idiot like that. Monster girls? Why are you guys waking up when people call monster girls into the discussion? You have to tell me something. Yeah, I might know you guys already. I'm I'm sorry for doubting me not knowing you well. I'm very sorry. It was not my intention. Thank you for the points for the community goal. Thank you. Also, I forgot the type of eye. Dumb idiot. I was like, oh yeah, it's like the snake ones, like the ones on the other model. Yeah, no shit, I got it wrong. They drew the wrong ones. Okay, I drew Zenless Zone 0 female characters. So you past live stream you drew Hidari. Yeah, I can draw them. I drew some of them. I drew like a total of like 7 of them at this point, I think. The thing is that I drew the other 6, I think, a year ago. It's been a while. I just broke out of the Zen Lesson 0 prison. Don't take me back there. I'm so sorry. I mean, I really liked the Hidari character when she came out, and I really liked drawing her. But again, for me to draw a character from a game, I just really need to like really much like it. Like I really need to get a good vibe out of her right away. Hello, Basil. Hello. I need claws, I need a horn. You need... Let me think. Let me think what you need. You need to see Dragon Trainer again, Tanu. I think you need to... Talking about like... Well, it's not technically monster girls. Are the avatar character... The Navi considered monster girls? Monsters? Technically speaking, they're like human shaped like monster girls, but they're not human. Do they count as one? Like technically speaking, they should, right? Like aliens, yeah. Aren't aliens after all like monster girls? Isn't the alien character, the mother, the alien mother, like technically a monster girl? Isn't technically what she is? I think it is. I think it is, guys. Yeah, the xenomorph. Yeah, exactly. I think the xenomorphs are monster girls. A little bit less conventionally monster girls, but they are. You going to see the video? Thank you, Basil. I am doing great, though. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I had lunch, so life is good. Last night I had sushi, so life is great. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited for next things between the YouTube videos and everything else. Because I have in store so many things for the next couple of months. I'm so excited. I don't like these eyes. Can I say that? I don't know what's throwing me off about them. I think I should make them both, like, lower. Yeah, I think a little bit better. Guys, remember, never be scared to redo things from zero. Never be scared to retouch things that do not look great. The famous sushi night with only a few people? What does that mean? You mean the sushi night for my... No. Well, now that I think about it, I had sushi 2 times in a week. I had sushi with friends on Sunday and sushi last night too. Is this not the wrath. Is this me being just too hungry? I had so much sushi. I think the white line between the black and yellow just looked a bit too old. A bit too odd. I mean, I like doing a little line. It just doesn't mean anything. But I like that how it, like, kind of, like this line. I really like it. To do it. Just differentiate a little bit the sclera from the eyelashes. It's a little detail that not a lot of people notice, though. Thank you for noticing it. Most of people don't notice that I do that, but it just, in my opinion, gives a little bit more character. I don't think it makes any sense, to be honest. Sushi 2 times in a week? Damn, and I want some too. Yeah. Next time, everybody's gonna come to the sushi place with me. Decided. Let's see. Thank you for the points for the community goal, everybody. Thank you. I am doing super well. What about you? How is the day going? Busy day, but work has done some good. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Please relax plenty today. I mean, I guess I could, but when we're zoomed in so much, it kind of looks like the iris is just cut off before meeting the eyelash. Do you get what I mean? Oh no, I get it. I fully get it. This little line is just like a little stylistic choice that I do every single time. Because I tend to really like when artists are able to like single out a little piece of detail in an art piece. If you know what I mean, like when some artists do this to their art, to just like cut like the like to make it seem like the head is a little bit cut off from the body and stuff like that. But I don't like to do it like very visible, so I just tend to do that on the eyes. Doesn't make any sense, it just looks nice. It just looks a little bit more detailed to my eyes. Hello SBR, how you doing? Hello. Thank you so much, everybody, for the points. Thank you for the sip water. Thank you. Starting to think that constantly gambling everything might not be a winning strategy. I believe it's not, honey. I've seen people taking strategies here that are very interesting, like just gambling like a good percentage, but not too big, hoping that you know you get your points back, but at least you don't lose everything. I imagine the most hardest part of this illustration, it would be like there is a little stemma here, is that how you say it? And it's gonna be so difficult for me to draw. Oh my gosh. Don't quit gambling. Everyone knows people quit right before they make it big. Don't say that. Don't say that. I mean, you can gamble the points here without having any repercussions, please. Please. I've said use it for gambling safer and it will flood the chat with comments. Oh, you are the one, Tanu, that found that you could technically, like, every tot gambles, there is a good chance of winning, right? Is that what it was, if I remember correctly? Every time gambles made me laugh, and I'll be honest. Am I wrong? It's 50-50, so there's always a chance you never win. But my max last stake so far is... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think I've touched any more the chances of winning, losing. Like, I remember a couple of times I touched it to test it. To test it out, but I do not know, like, how much I left it on, I think. Just barely enough. Yeah, that damn coin toss. Coin toss! Coin toss? What did I say? Oh my gosh. I should go back to school to learn how to read. Coin toss. You also need to understand which chat. Sorry, and people still lost. I know. And for not putting on, you guys call me cheater. I will not forget that. I'll get my revenge one day. You evil people. Yeah. No, I flipped it on the wrong side. I'm sorry. I went from first to last place. I'm so sorry, Laird. I mean, you still have lots of tiramisu slices. To be honest, you still have lots of them. Who is in first place? I don't recall. Oh my... Who has like millions and millions of points? Tommy is winning a little bit too much. Holy. I've seen what rank am I. I am rank 66. Execute order 66. Gosh, I don't think I've seen anything from Star Wars in a while. Am I missing it? Oh guys, I'm so excited about the movies now. Next week, in less than a week now, the new Avatar movie will come out. Are you guys gonna watch it? I think I'm gonna be there like Wednesday. Yeah, I'm gonna see the 17. Haha! I'm gonna be at the cinema just waiting for it to drop, yes. Like, this is so funny. I go to a cinema that it's very nice to let you know, first and foremost, of course, when the movie's gonna start. But also will let you know the time in which it will end. Like, at least you know that if you have something else to do later, at least you have time and everything. Like, it's very nice. It's very courtesy of them to let me know when it's gonna end. And this is very funny, because if I go to watch the movie that starts at 4:30 p.m., so afternoon, the movie will end at 8:30 p.m. At, like, dinner time. I'm like, damn, is that long? It is. The ads and everything, it is. But it's so weird to just... The concept of getting into the cinema at 4 p.m. and getting out of it at 8. Because they're also counting in the ads and everything. Because you have to know, like, in movies, at least in the cinema that I go to, you have, like, 20 minutes of ads at the start of the movie. And then you have a little 10-minute break in the middle of it. So you have like half an hour more of movie. Even if it's not there, you know? I consume Avatar only for memes. No, Tanu, you shouldn't. I mean, fair. That's fair. Like, it's up to you. Like, I think I consume Zootropolis too via memes. So that's it. That's on me. But yeah, it's gonna be 3 hours and more of movie. I am excited and terrified. What if I have to go to the bathroom? What do I do? Imagine if Cinema Shoes would start adding YouTube ads every 30 minutes. I'm gonna go nuts. I will go back to sailing the high seas if that's the case. Take a bucket. Guys, remember to bring 2 buckets at the movies. One is for popcorns. The other one is for when you need to go to the bathroom. That's it. I liked the first movie, then I hated the second one. Really? You didn't like the second one, Coyote? Interesting. Can I know, like, was there any reasons or just on vibes you didn't like it? Both reasons are great. I'm just curious. I really am. So whenever there is movies that come out that I kind of like and I kind of enjoy, I always love to know, like, the counterpart. I think I said that to you about, like, 5 Nights at Freddy's, guys. Like, I've seen the second movie and I enjoyed it. It was fun. I really liked it. But I've heard of people not liking it and I want to know why. I like that. Just make sure you know which one was the hole on the bottom. There was a second one already. Oh, 5 Nights at Freddy's, yes. And it's out now in cinemas. I've seen it last Friday. Or Sunday. It was very nice, I guess. I really liked it. Right? Oh, you liked it, honey. I'm so happy. I really enjoyed it. I also had the lack of having a cinema room empty enough. It was extremely nice. Bo, hello, welcome in. You felt so old, oh no. I saw a couple of teenagers on my screening, but it was very, they were very nice. Maybe. I haven't heard them all the film. That is nice. But yeah. Can't wait. Like, I'm excited again about going to the cinema. It has been a while. I feel like I was falling back on a few things that they had done before the movie. First made effort for the RDA and having them come back as the villains again. Oh, yeah, that's a very, very fair critique, to be honest. I remember seeing, and I kind of feel the same way that, like you did, Coyote. Having the same exact villain 2 times in a row when the first movie defeated it is kind of dumb. I agree. But I genuinely like more... I like more Pandora and seeing more of Pandora than the actual, like, villain. I think I remember having a friend that generally told me if they did take out the entirety of the plot of Avatar and just showed me Pandora, I would have been fine. Somebody earlier said that to me. I prefer to just have, like, a documentary Pandora, and I would have been happy too. That was nice. There is people that generally don't care about the plot. They just like Pandora and the vibe and experience of the movie. And I agree. I agree. I mean, after, like, Cameron, like, made the environment of Pandora for, like, what, 20 years? Like, he spent so much time onto that even before the first movie came out. Just the setting he spent most time on making. That's impressive and interesting. I want to know. I want to know too what he did in there. I feel like Avatar is just an excuse to show the words and the technologies to make it, and I hope it is. It's so freaking cool. Have a lovely night's sleep, Death. Thank you so much for the company today. You're so gosh damn cute. I have no idea. I'm not cute. Stop it. I'm not cute. I'm an idiot that rounds her mouth a little bit too much, I think. To be fair, the plot twist isn't that deep. James Cameron likes making realistic but fantastical settings for generic plots. That's true. But I mean, in my opinion, James Cameron's way of making films is not a bad idea. Like, he wants to showcase what he creates. And he knows that to do that, he has to have like some generic plots so everybody can go watch it. I do genuinely think that what James Cameron does is actually good. It's great. It's not a bad thing. Does that mean that it disrupts its creativity into making stories? Maybe. But I don't think he really cares that much about it. There's one behind the scenes thing that slightly miffed at me about the music. Apparently years of dev time went into making unique music for the tribes, but they found it too alien. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfection right there. But just the fact that they spent years researching things on how to make things look alien, but not too much, but like just enough. It's endearing to me. I love that. Like, it makes me happy, you know? Hi, Dong. Hello, you cutie. How you doing? Hello. The section was completely scrapped. I think they only have a few leaked sections, but nothing ever released. Oh no. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if somebody ever, if James ever comes out with a genuine, just 2-hour documentary of Pandora, I will sit through it with popcorns and everything. Like, I will genuinely just see it all. I'm doing great, Iron. Thank you for asking. We're talking about a little bit about movies, a little bit about cinema. Lately, we're talking about a lot about them. Now that I think about it. Oh, I can't wait to show it more of it. I think I'm gonna do a couple of more trailers for it to, you know, hype it up a little bit more, but I still need to choose the debut date. That's a little problem that I'm having right now. Because it all depends on the team working on the lore video. I don't wanna rush them! I don't wanna rush my guys. You know? My team. But the more I know about it, the better it is. Knowing his recent movies, the documentary about Pandora is gonna be 7 hours long. And I will sit through the entirety of it! I wanna see an entire series of that. Can you imagine? Like, every episode is a different aspect of Pandora. That shit would look like that shit will make so many money. I will pay for that. Yeah, choosing the date for a debut, it's a pain. How do you choose one that works the best? Thank you for points for the community call, everybody. Thank you. I forgot to run the washing machine today. I forgot about it. Guys, I know what to do tonight after stream. I forgot. Oh, my pants. My freaking pants. Well, this is better than like running the washing machine and then forgetting the stuff inside of it. I swear. It has happened in my entire life, I think, a couple times, and I don't ever wanna do that again. It's disgusting. Phantom, thank you for 18 months. That's it, no more pants. That's it. I forgot to run it this morning. I'm gonna make sure to also put like Bumblebee inside of that so she washes her ass. Yes. I wonder how Amy's doing. Amy. Hold on, let me check on Amy real quick, guys. You're still here, girl? Amy. Hold on. Amy, oh, you're so weak. Hello, girl. Sorry. I put the torch in front of her. Amy. What is? Hold on. She's doing good. She's alive. Ta-da. How are you doing, Fountain? Welcome in. Hello, Science. Hello. How is it going today? You saw the Tonuk flashing a ship. I have a better photo for you. Hold on, I don't. Hold on. Hold on, where is it? I swear I had a photo of Bumblebee with the Tonuk plushie. She's enjoying it. Hold on. Nah. My cat is enjoying it right now. It's very heavy. I don't get so heavy. I didn't imagine it was like a heavy plushie. It's so nice. Baby. My baby's liking it a lot. Dumb fuck. It's big. She's also enjoying the Christmas tree, by the way, right now. Look at her. And the thought behind those eyes. She always looks like she's about to cry. My cat is an idiot. Like this cat specifically. This cat is an idiot. Idiot. Like she's very stupid. She is dumb. Because Half of the time, if she notices that in the same room as her there is Amy, which is my cat, this little bean. If she notices that she's there, she's pissed. Very pissed. Like, this is how she looks at me whenever she is in the same room as her. She's like, "How, mother? Why you're doing this to me? How is she?" But when she doesn't notice her, she looks like this. Like an idiot. Like, she didn't know it was here. Yeah, forgot the faces. I don't know why I'm not deleted them. But she was like, "Mother, what are you doing? Why are you filming me? Mother, stop treating me like I'm one of those, like, content creator babies. Please, mother, stop filming me." It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Aren't all cats idiots? That's fair. The brows. Idiot. But sometimes she just enjoys the things that you guys gift me, so I'm happy about it. You should draw a JoJo face over her. Hold on. How do you draw a JoJo face? No, it is. This is just a Roblox face. Hold on. I'm attempting to do a JoJo face on my cat. This is very important. Is this enough? Hold on, I need to give her... This looks atrocious. Why am I doing this to my cat? She looks like a man now. Hoorah! Hoorah! And then... Mother, were you filming me again? I thought we're done filming reaction videos to the cat tree, mother. Mother. That's the most realistic piece of art I've ever seen, thank you, Alma. I'm so happy to provide entertainment to you guys always. Why were you always drawing my face again? I swear, but like, Bumblebee is lately very pissy. She's usually very talkative, and she still is. But very randomly, when she manages to notice that Amy is still in this house, she just hisses at me. Like, randomly. She looks at me and she hisses. But then she wants pats. She's like, "Mother, I ate you, but please cuddles. Thank you." Giorno mio, Anna. Nyang. A cousin cat used to like sleeping on my neck, just like a fox car. Aww, because she noticed that you are warm there, maybe. I know cats tend to be very cuddly, it's because they just are very cold all the time. I love my cat. I love my cat so much. Yimi. Oh, by the way, I told my parents about the existence of Amy. I got Amy 3 weeks ago, and for 3 weeks I didn't tell that to my parents. I was very good at hiding it. My mom figured it out. My mom understood that I had another cat in the house. Because one time I heard Bumblebee hissing, and I was like, "Bumblebee, stop hissing." And my mom was like, "Wait, what is she hissing at, Sulia? What is she hissing at? She doesn't hiss, your cat. What's happening in your house?" And she figured it out. My dad is still clueless. She still doesn't understand that I get a cat. Yeah. Did you talk to them like Amy was a real real person in your life? Sort of. Maybe. I don't know. The thing is that I had to tell that to my parents because they're the ones taking care of her when I'm not home. So, yeah, they had to knew that. Yay. My partner's cat falls asleep while hugging my face. That's adorable. That's adorable, Hyrog. Oh my gosh. I love when cats are extra cuddly. Neither of those two are cuddly, but I love when they randomly want my attention. Hello, guys. Welcome in. He's the cutest cat. He hugs your legs when you come back home. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. My cat just talks to me. Like, that's the most adorable thing that my cat does. We have full-blown conversations, me and my cat. In the morning, she wakes me up, meows a lot until I give her food. And while I give her food, she meows at me. And then she talks to me later, too. It's so funny. If the cat doesn't sleep on my neck, he sits on my shoulder like a pirate's parrot. Oh my gosh. I'm slowly training Bumblebee to stay on my shoulder and back if she wants to. And it's the most hilarious thing ever. Because she's starting to get heavy. But now a little funny thing is happening. Bumblebee is attempting to eat all of Amy's food. Like, I tend to try to give food first to Bumblebee, so she doesn't get weirded out that I gave food first to Amy. But whenever she sees me taking... Like, I gave her food, she eats it, and then she sees me taking out Amy's food, she just follows me. She's just like, yeah, give me that food. Give me that. I'm like, girl, you have already eaten. And I cannot give more food to Bumblebee because she will throw up. If she eats too much food altogether, she throws it up. So I'm like, no. Stay away. She's like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like, no, stop, shut up. It's not for you. And then she gets mad because the food is not for her. She's so stupid. I love her so much. Amy's such a funny name for a cat. She sounds like a businesswoman. I mean, Amy, it's an old... For the ones of you that might not know, she's a very old lady. She's 12 years old. She's a grandma. Grandma Amy, do you want some food? It's just like that. It's so funny. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day so far. Welcome. Did you get a second cat? Yeah, Darian. I got a second cat. She's been here for 3 weeks. I present to you Amy and Bumble. She's so pissed. But this is my new cat. She's currently underneath my chair, by the way. Like, she's currently here at this point. I have a better photo. Hold on. There it is. Yeah. She is Amy. She is 12 years old. She is blind. Hold on. She is blind. She's mute. She has 2 teeth. She has everything that can go wrong with a cat, but she's very healthy other than those things. She doesn't have any other senses left, I think, but she's alive, she's healthy, she's not dying soon. And this is Bumblebee. She's 7. And she is mad at me all the time. I figure you would name her Archie to stick with Transformers names. I genuinely wanted to call her Starscream when I got her. Because she cannot talk. she's hilarious. She tries to meow and nothing comes out. But I genuinely think she's too old to change her name now. I don't think that now calling her some other name will do anything to her, so I will stick with Amy. I will just pretend that this is a Sonic reference, I think, to ease my brain. Hello, I want a cat with every passive debuff possible. A risk cat, yeah. But she's very old. 12 years old? She was born when Pacific Rim was in theaters. Oh my god, that's true! She was 12 years old. That makes her born in 2014? 2013? Well... She's a Gen Alpha kid. No, no. I have a Gen Alpha in my house? Girl. I don't know what Gen you are. You're just too little, I think. Alpha cat? I don't know what. She is 7, so she was born in 2018. She's as old as me getting diploma. Oh no! She's as old as my diploma! No way! My diploma cat. Oh my gosh. That makes me feel fucking old. That makes me feel so old, guys. Oh my gosh. I need to ban whoever said that to me. Who did it? Tell it you're banned. Forever. You made me feel old. Pacific Rim is that old? I forgot. I generally forgot about it. It was in 1024 at the Alpha section. So also Bumblebee is Gen Alpha. Okay, guys. I have to tell you something. I think I have proof that my cat is Gen Alpha. Because whenever I freaking turn on the PC or the TV, she has to say like beside me to watch the TV. Yesterday I saw during the weekend Pluribus. She stayed with me all the time to watch it. She's an iPad kid. I should never buy her such devices. Ever. An iPad cat, I think she is. That's why she always... Whenever I work, she's right beside me. Like, she looks at me at what I'm working on. And if I catch her staring, she just turns around and goes away. Like, I was not looking at you. She's looking at the screen. Bumblebee is 7 years old. I can see why there is tension between the two. I can feel that. I hope though Amy will like, it's been 3 weeks since she's been here and she still hasn't settled well. Like, she's not like, I can sense that she doesn't feel very safe still. Because usually every 2 weeks she was moved home before. So I can sense that she doesn't feel safe in this house still. I think I'm gonna give her another month and hopefully she will feel safe enough to come out of her shell. Yeah, safe bet. Well, I was extremely patient with Bumblebee, so I can be extremely patient with Amy too. Like, for Bumblebee to become sort of cuddly, like she's right now, that she searches like cuddles from me and she sleeps on me, she took like a year to do that. Like, every time Bumblebee sees me, like, on a piece of furniture and I am sort of sleeping, she just comes around and just sleeps on me. Needs a few 2 weeks rotation before she lets it set, and that she isn't going anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure of that. And I also hope the bumblebee stops like hissing at her. That's the part that pisses me off the most. I don't get it why Bumblebee is so pissy on her behalf. I need to find out why too. When I heard Alpha, I thought Sully was talking about the Omegaverse and traumatizing another person. Oh, no, no, no. I'll do it eventually, but not today. I think I have, in the past week, traumatized enough people with the Omegaverse. I need to wait a little bit longer to recharge my batteries and then traumatize somebody else. Yeah. How many people do you traumatize? I think I lost count, but it's hilarious every single time. Because they can add that information to that. You have no idea how bright my eyes become whenever somebody comes up to me and tells me, Sulia, what is the Omegaverse? I had never heard of it before. Like, my eyes like lit up every single time. Because I get excited about the power I have in my own hands. It's so funny. It's so funny. To be fair, like, to me, it's funny also the fact that people in, like, 2025 still do not know what Omegaverse is. I love that. I love that. And I have to change the who dis comment. I forgot about doing that. Hold on, let me change the comments. Because I forgot to change the who dis. Pardon me. Alright, change the who dis comment. Try it again. So yeah, you traumatized Johnny during Mario Kart. No, what do you mean? Totally didn't. I forgot to check on him after stream. I'm sorry, Johnny, if you're hearing this. I hope I really haven't traumatized you. I mean, it's internet knowledge at this point. Anything that comes out of my mouth at this point, I think it's internet knowledge. It's hilarious. Hello, Sela, how you doing? You did the last tattoo of the year? Ooh, which tattoo? Can we know? Can we know? Gosh, it's been 2 years since I got my last tattoo. Holy. I really want to do some get some Zelda tattoos. I know this is the perfect time of the year. It's winter. I need to choose though. You do, Sela? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Holy. I hope it's gonna heal super soon. How cold is winter in Italy? Oh, that's a good question. It depends where you are at. Because Italy, as the north and south is hotter than the north. But it's also true that we have the sea and the mountains in all parts of Italy. So it could be literally -10 to like 10 degrees in winter. Like, I know in some places winter is not actually real. Like you don't get cold. You get like max 10 degrees in the coldest day. Like, for example, where I live, I get max like -1 right now during night. But during the day, I can reach like 10 degrees if it's very hot. In some other places, like if you live in the mountains, you're pretty sure you get like very, very crazy amounts of ice and snow all in winter. In some other places, you get like pretty much summertime 2.0. Yeah. Some people still go to the beach at this time, even if it's -1. Like, we get a very European cold that it's like not as cold as, for example, Canada. Garcia, hello. How's it going? How are you doing? -10 sounds warm right now. We already had -30. Holy. It's very cold. Italy is such a varied and incredible nation that you can move from east to ovest and get an entirely different ecosystem for real. I think that like lots of people tend to forget that though. I've had in the years lots of questions about it, about like weather in Italy. Because lots of people forget to remember that Italy is a long country. But like the same happens in Germany, in France. Like the north is of course colder and the south is a lot warmer. I think lots of people tend to forget about that. I think there's also like the misconception. This is like a very general misconception. I'm not saying anything about anybody, to be honest. A lot of people generally think that Italy is just the sea. Like, Italy just has, of course, amazing... Like, to be honest, that's the reason why most of the time we're very famous all over the world. Because of the sea cities and stuff like that. Lots of people tend to forget that we have, like, very nice mountains. And some of the highest mountains of the entirety of Europe. Like, this is like a genuine thing. It's not like a critique or anything. It's fair. Like, not everybody knows the geography of everywhere. I don't, for example. I barely know geography sometimes. But lots of people tend to forget about that. I think it's all about the marketing that we make out of ourselves. It's not just beaches and olive gardens. I'm shocked for real. It's crazy. I think it's just because we tend to sell ourselves as a country as a very nice place to have summer vacations. Like, that's, I think, our fault. Hello, Midi. Hello, guys, if you jumped in. Jokes on you, solely I tend to forget anything from the mood. I don't know the geography where I live, fair. I had very bad grades in school about the geography of Italy. I swear I was very bad about that. We have incredible mountains. Abruzzo has beautiful landscapes and hiking trails for real. I miss Abruzzo. I miss the Abruzzo. I want to go back. I want to go back to Abruzzo. What the hell? Speaking of marketing, I hear Italy has a program for those of Italian ancestry to come and visit where their ancestors are from. What? I never heard of it. Italia? Oh. I never heard of it. Oh. I mean, this thing is both for people from out of Italy and also people from Italy. This is very interesting. Because funnily enough, like my origins in Italy, okay, like also lots of Italians do not know where they come from in the sense of people that live in Italy. Because I have my immediate family, it's all from where I live. From, you know, my parents are from here, like they have not lived anywhere else. But my grandparents, that's another story. And since I don't have any more grandparents, I have no way of asking them this anymore. But my family is kind of scattered around Italy. The thing is that I have no more any contacts with any of them. This is the problem of that. So this kind of programs on finding your family, it's also for Italian people. It is very nice. I would love to see. Like, I only have one cousin. One of the immediate family. Everybody else, I have no idea where they are and who they are. I don't even think there is anybody my age, too. What if you find out you're from France? If that happens, that would be hilarious. Very not possible, in my opinion. Because half of my family is from Abruzzo, I know, and the others from Tuscany. And those places are far away from France. Very far away. But it would be nice to know. I love this kind of programs. I do believe the problem is that sometimes it's very difficult to find your family again. Or at least your origins. Because you need to very much know things and hope that the persons that you want to be in contact with again want to be in contact with you. Because sometimes people tend to forget that Italian families, especially in the start of the 1800, tended to like be cut, like destroyed, because they generally didn't want to talk to each other. Like, you know, the reason why I don't talk a lot to my family from Abruzzo is because my grandma literally ran away from them. Like, she didn't want to talk to them anymore. Like, I was like, what? Genuine part of my family, I don't have contact with them because my grandparents didn't want to. And easily, you could lose a lot of parts of your family because of that. It's crazy. Do I know why they didn't want to talk to each other anymore? No. I think I didn't develop a conscience the last time that I talked to my grandma, so I don't know. People traveled even in the old days. You guys really hope I am half French, don't you? You really want me to be like Paz French. Terrible people. Terrible people, you guys. I'm half Venezuelan and still end up in Abruzzo, so there is a possibility. So, in which part of the American continent would you like to visit? Not only USA, the whole country, north and south. I think I want to like visit the majority of it. Especially for the food again. You should go mend the relationship and bring back everyone together. And mia sola familia. Honestly, I would love to. I would love to. The thing is that I need to talk to my parents about it. And not even them have any more, I think, connections anymore. That's unfortunately the reality of it. And if I don't have any contact with my... I'm trying to think about it. So even if you wanted to, it would be difficult. Yeah, very much so. Also, I have the misfortune, if I'm not wrong, that parts of my family's surname is very popular. So it's gonna be hard. How do I know? My grandma ran from home when she was young. My grandpa, similar thing. So I don't know. I have no idea. Like, that's the difficult part of reuniting families. It is generally almost impossible most of the time. It's just a very specific amount of people that tend to reunite a family. If they ever had one in the first place. Be the family bridge builder. I hope they're never gonna ask me what my job is. You need to access public records and such, you know. Those are the difficult parts. Hello, Tanko. Just say sexy artist. I think that's gonna be very difficult. Also, I have no idea. There's also another thing. What if parts of my family and cousins also chose to maybe travel the world and they're not even in Italy anymore? You know? That's gonna be a bigger problem. How do you describe VTuber to an 80-year-old grandparent? I tried once to describe that to my grandpa and I just decided to not do that. The last times I was able to talk to my grandpa, actually, I told him what my job was. Because it was the first of the family to know that I made it like as a full-time job. And he was so confused. I told him, yeah, that my grandpa, I'm an illustrator. I draw stuff. And I'm like, oh, how do you make money from that? I'm like, I make commissions. I make work for people specifically. And my grandpa was like, oh, that's amazing. And how do you ship that to them? All right, grandpa, I just send them the file. I just send them that. I showed them the pictures. And like, I send them those. Oh, but what's the point? I'm like, grandpa, what do you mean, what's the point? They get the art and they can print it if they want to. Like, they print it however they like. And my grandpa was genuinely confused. It was like, yeah, but what's the point? Like, you just print it on your own and ship that to them. I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. Like, it would just spend more money to ship them something that they could ship. They can, like, pay themselves. They don't need to pay customs and stuff, you know? Like, it's there. They have the file. I had to talk for half an hour to my grandpa to tell them that it's okay to send them the file. I mean, grandpa was 80 years old, to be fair. He didn't understand the concept of that, so I was genuinely confused. My poor grandpa. Tried to explain that to him a couple of more times. Like, he doesn't even know what the internet is. Like, fair and square. They do not know what that is. It's crazy. Every time that we whipped out a phone in front of my grandpa and grandma, they were like, what the frick is that? Why does the screen light up? And I was like, what are you talking about? You lived on this earth for more than us. Did you first make sure he even knew what a digital file was? Yes, very much so. He knows what photos are. So I imagine maybe he thought that I made a picture of the art that I did and I have it in digital and I should have shipped it. I'm not sure. Just tell him it's magic. Next time I'm gonna do that. Yeah, no. Other people have no clue about things. It's not their fault, but it's sort of kind of... I think it's mean of me to think this. But I genuinely think it's their fault too, to not know these things. Like, you lived longer than me. You saw this thing being born. I don't get it. How do you not get it? So weird. Draw your grandpa and give it to him as a gift. Maybe he'll get it. That would have been a nice idea to explain that to him. But I think he would have been stuck at the same thing. Like, he would have looked at him and like, yeah, now what? He plays on the PlayStation 1 and has a smartphone. I love her. Can I have your grandma, my grandma, please? Thank you, honey. Can you ask her if she's okay with that? My grandparents refused to learn how to use the phone. It's like, it was a pain in my ass. It was a pain in my ass. Usually becomes fluent and choose to just stick with the old ways. Yeah, I think that's the point. That's what it is. She will genuinely love to have another grandkid, honestly, yay! I mean, I don't have any more grandparents, so... I would like to have another one. Yeah. Yeah, my grandparents only used landlines all their lives. Yeah, mine too. My grandparents too had at their home, like... The rotating phone kind of thing. It was pain to watch. Rotary dial, thank you very much. Yes. I loved to play with that as a kid. My grandma would just like snatch it from my hands. We're like, stop doing that. We paid a bill on this. Yeah, the rotary dial, like, it's so fun to use. But yeah, I understand why my parents had to snatch it from me. I just love to use that. It's like, yeah, rotating numbers. Ding, 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 ding. Blink. Bling, 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 bling. Blink. It's so funny. Me too, honey. Like flip phones. Of course, we have all seen the past 5 years, them coming back in other shapes and forms, but I genuinely... I've always dreamed of having one. Of having, like, the flip phones. Like, when I was a kiddo, when I was, like, in middle school or something like that, I begged my parents to give me one. I begged them. Because okay, you have to remember how old I am. I'm not gonna say it out loud. Remember, I'm Gen Z. So you have to remember, when I was in middle school, kids already had iPads and iPhones, okay? We're at that point in time. I don't know who gave them those iPhones. But in middle school, they already had those. And I didn't got any freaking phone. And once I asked my parents, like, can I please have a phone? I want to, like, message my friends or something like that on my phone when I'm walking around. Can I do that, please? Can I have that? And I begged my parents to give me a flip phone, you know? Because I wanted to put charms on it because they looked adorable and flip phones are cute and everything. I didn't care about the iPad, like the iPhones. My friends had iPhones already. I was like, okay, so it's for you. It's fine. And I asked only for a flip phone and my parents... Of course! What do you think? What kind of phone do you think my parents gave me? Which phone do you think my parents got me? Of course. They gave me the fucking brick. But they gave me the freaking, like, golden one, you know? Not even, like, the dark blue one. No. They gave me this, bitch. They gave me this. I still have this. To be honest, now I'm like, okay, I am adult. I can buy whatever I want. But now thinking about it, all my friends have a freaking... Like, they all had, like, a freaking Samsung phone or a freaking iPhone already. And they had access to the internet. I barely had access to, like, messages on this shit. I was... Writing a message on this was so funny. terrible, but funny. Dude, it was the years of like skinny jeans. This in your skinny jeans was something, okay? It was something. A fucking break in my jeans. Did he have a flashlight? Those things had a flashlight. Mine didn't. I don't know what. There was a flashlight on this. Ooh, really hack. But I generally had this as first phone. A second phone, I got it in high school. And it was the only ever freaking smartphone without internet connection. Like, it didn't have a Wi-Fi chip. I am still mad at my parents for that. I didn't have Wi-Fi. Zero. That was a useless phone. I don't know how they find it. I thought VTubers were older than me. In my day, my classmates didn't have iPad, but they had phones with buttons and PSP. But yeah, I always wanted a flip phone. They never even got it to me. I was like, mad. So mad. But those were the times. Were the times, yeah. In which I learned what pirating mangas was. Yeah, it was amazing. That was amazing. Love that. I would turn in your phone so you know you can cheat on your tax successfully. I know your phone can't do that. But pretty much, that was the deal. All I could do on that phone was probably just like asking for help at the National Security Guard. That was it. That was it. Even calling the police, I think that thing was made full. You know, guys, what I miss? Do you guys ever had one of those phones in which you could just switch the battery out and in? I miss those phones. I miss the good old days in which I could just go to a very nice school trip, and when my phone was a low battery, I would just switch the battery to like the charged one. I miss those times. I feel old just saying this because I know people might have never seen those kind of phones, but I swear I miss them a lot. For my birthday, my dad would just gift me another battery, so like I would be like traveling with 2 full batteries at all times. My phone was indestructible. I could have played phone games all day long. I missed that. Hello, Claude. Hello, guys. Welcome if you just jumped in. Hope you're having a good day so far. It makes the phone way bulkier, but it's so much more convenient. It is. They made it now so that they can track you and harvest more data. Holy. It's only 2. You had like 6 or 7 in the backpack. You were ready for war. You were ready for everything, Snisa. Yeah. It's so funny. It's the little things that I miss. Okay, let me focus a little bit on the skirt. Okay, now, where is the skirt side? Okay, you know what? Because I want to, and I have freedom of choice, I am just destroy here the skirt, not the other side. Technically, it's the other side that has the split. I don't care. Looks better this way, and I'm gonna put it this way. Yeah, I hope Zen will not mind. I'm always happy to draw. I finished the drawing for my setting soon. Now I have completely lost the desire to draw. Oh no, Claude. To drawing for 20p, I want to explode. I can say, do you have a deadline for those? If you have a deadline for those 2 arts and you know how long it takes you to start and finish them, take a break. I beg you. Take a break. I'm trying to at least finish a piece per day, and I'm doing good so far. Oh, that's a very nice goal, though. Doing 1 piece a day, it's like crazy. Keep it up. Wait, we need 1 more person to contribute to the community goal and we're done? Are you for real? You guys already finished the community goal? I need to have more the goal for those. You guys are getting so fast. Hello, Burke. Welcome in. Ah, Liv, saving the day. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the last points for the community goal. Congratulations, everybody! You reached the end of the community goal for me to draw cotton next. Congratulations! Can I have some W's in chat, guys? You did great. I am so proud of you. Destroy the chat with W's, guys. Spam them for a while. But welcome in, MK. How you doing? How is it going today? Chat, you did amazingly. You were faster than I thought. I made it go a little bit higher because I was sort of imagining you guys needing more days. But no, you just needed 3. These are a little bit too fast. Holy. I'm so proud of you guys. Please never get bald. Speaking of older phones, I remember when I was little, my father had this portable cell phone that was incredibly huge and heavy. What the frick? Ah, you mean they like huge ones? Those were crazy. Crazy. I need the batteries. Oh my gosh. So you don't underestimate us. No. You know at this point that I'd never underestimate you, but with channel points. I sort of always try to keep it safe, like, at least the goals are reachable. Which, by the way, this means, guys, since you have reached the goal for me to draw Cottontail, I'm gonna draw her next after Zen. But that means that we need to start a new one. And I was thinking, as my next victim, I think I spoiled it to you a couple of days ago, but I want to draw Vex. Vexoria. I haven't drawn the new model yet, and I really want to. So, yep. I'm gonna do that. Can I build a PC without a case? Because it's the only part that you don't have. Really? Me too. Feel you on that one. I think you can try, but I don't think you will succeed. Like, things need to have a safe point. I built it in. I mean, I keep seeing people building their builds, their PCs in the freaking table. I don't think that for the airway, it's a great choice, but I mean, if it works, it works. Hi. Nice. Ah! Sorry. I take the refrigerator and building that? Damn. Peak. Honestly, that will be amazing. I think that in that case, the PC will run very smoothly. Yeah, great choice. I don't know how much the refrigerator will hold up for, but you can always test it. Thank you for taking care of me. Thank you for the sip waters and poster check. I think I need to go to actually have a little bathroom break, guys. I need to have a little bathroom break. I'm so sorry. Go piss, girl. Thank you. How is your cooler system? The refrigerator. That's like the chattest thing you can say to somebody. Thank you, Silver. Thank you for going for my EG. Okay, now you guys, I really need to go to take a little bathroom break. So, I'm gonna gently ask you to not behave in chat. Yes, you heard me right. You should not behave while I'm gone. But as always, you can totally spam whatever you want while I'm gone, as long as you're not doing it alone, okay? That's the only rule that we have here. So, I'm gonna write bathroom break, and I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes, okay? I'm also gonna go recharge the water just in case. Yeah, rule number 1, don't behave. Don't feel the need to behave here, okay? But yeah, as long as you don't spam things alone, you're good to go. So have fun, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I'm sorry, I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll see you in a minute. Love you. Should I sleep? Don't make anything crazy. As always, I can hear you guys. Love you so much. Mwah. sorry. It took me a little bit longer. I'm so sorry. Julia, wake up. Oh, there it is. Hello. I washed my hands. Thank you very much. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you so much for behaving in chat. And thank you so much, Laird. You know what, Laird? I didn't hear it. I was in the bathroom and I didn't hear it. And then I came back. I was like, why are people talking about subs? Thank you for the 20. Thank you so much. Guys, can I have a little bit of W's in chat as always for Laird? For being so nice. Of course, as always, if you were some of the lucky ones that got some subbies, remember to say thank you, okay, to whoever has gifted it to you. Yeah, somebody really dated me. Really, I have the nicest people ever here that always find the best times to sneak up on me with subs. Thank you so much. Just, as always, I extremely appreciate it. You guys are always super nice. I do not behave, oh Laird. Oh, Laird. No, but really, thank you. You are the goat. And we have Wii music. Oh my gosh. Did you behave while I was gone? No, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Good, 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 good. Okay, so now I'm gonna concentrate on the skirt and the undergarment. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna stay on the thighs. I think I have concentrated myself a little bit too much on the face so far without doing anything else. So yep, a little bit of balance goes a long way in my brain. What is this behave? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, that's a good question. Am I gonna watch the Game Awards tonight? I am. I know the 4-hour time zone starts at 1 AM, but I don't care. I'm gonna sacrifice hours of sleep for that. No problem. Are you guys gonna watch the Game Awards tonight? I have voted for some games, but there is only one that needs to win in my heart. Only one. And it's Uma Musume. If it doesn't win Uma Musume in its own category, I'm gonna be mad. Super mad. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about Game of the Year. I've never played any of them. But I love Uma Musume. He has to win. Please, 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 please. Generally, I have no idea either anymore what I voted for the other categories, and I genuinely do not care. I don't even know if people... Like, how many people are gonna watch it? I'm excited for Uma Musume, but I'm also excited about the trailers of games that are gonna come out. Gamer Awards, although I'm not a gamer, although I don't play lots of things, I genuinely like to see trailers of new games coming out. I am extremely excited to see stuff. Are you guys gonna enjoy some trailers? What are you looking out for the most at the Game Awards? Is there something you wanna see win? It starts at 1 AM and finishes at 5 AM. I'm ready. I'm gonna drink so many energy drinks. I think I'm gonna take a nap after stream just to be able to enjoy it all. Yeah, the trailers. From Software? Wait, From Software is the one that made... What made From Software? Expedition? Is that what they made? I'm very wrong, I guess. Yes, From Software. Okay, I am out of my league here. Yes, no, it's the one that made Bloodborne, right? Yeah, the Dark Souls. See how much I know about games? I know everything about them. I need to work tomorrow morning, but I'm gonna see the pre-show until 1 or 2 AM, yeah. I hope they're gonna, like, in the pre-show put, like, interesting things. If I'm not wrong, last year, the Game Awards, I kind of died on the table at 3 AM. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna go to sleep. I think the safest bet, though, for, like, trailers and stuff, it's genuinely just going to sleep, and then in the morning you're gonna see them all online. I think that's the safest bet to enjoy those. But for sure, if I happen to actually sit through them all and see them all, tomorrow on stream we'll talk about it. Don't make me think about that, Tanu. I've had at least 3-4 people saying to me that at least you're gonna announce some new Half-Life thing. There is some, if I'm not wrong, some leaks that happened about that, and I genuinely don't wanna think about them. I genuinely don't wanna believe that there's gonna be something new about Half-Life. I'm the least hopeful Half-Life fan ever. I don't care. I don't want to. I don't want to believe there's gonna be something about it. I prefer to be pleasantly surprised rather than being sad about them. Hello, Giovanni. Hello. They just make Half-Life 4 skip 3 altogether. That would be a lovely joke. You still need to play it first too, honey? Move. It's your time to shine. Go, play them, honey. Play them. They're a nice game. Like, after all, like, I always tell people, Half-Life 2, either a game, either episode, and stuff like that. They're just, like, nice, like, little game. They're not even that long as people might think it is. But I really like it. It's fun. And it runs on every freaking PC on planet Earth, I believe. It's very easy to run that one. If we get Half-Life 3 before GTA 6, I will... If we get any number 3 game from Valve, I will be extremely happy. They're damn scared of that number. I don't understand why. I never will, I think. The number did something to them. I don't get it. What could happen before Half-Life 3 or the new Elder Scroll? Okay, in all honesty, I think an Elder Scroll might have the upper win in this case. I don't think Half-Life will ever exist, Half-Life 3. I don't think so. Like, the leaks even say that there's gonna be maybe an Half-Life, but that's not Half-Life 3. It's gonna be like Half-Life X? Xen, I think. Something like that. At this point in time, I believe that more than an Half-Life 3. It's deadlock free. Oh no. Exactly, Tano. Which community will be out in 5 years or 6 months? Yeah, anything could happen. I think tonight at the Gamer Awards, anything could happen. Anything could win. I don't know. Game of the Year, I think Expedition 33 will win. Like, hands down. I've heard way too many people talk about it. But other than that, I have no idea. Anything can win, anything can happen. Hello there, welcome in. It has the best shots. I think everybody hyped a lot that game, and from what I heard, it's really a nice game. I've not even seen a single gameplay of Expedition because I'm a dumbass, I think. But honestly, I hope they're gonna win. I have no idea if that entails like some monetary win. Like, I never knew how this awards work. I think they get a little bit of money, but I hope they're gonna get a ton of those. Hold on. I need to change playlist. Pardon me. Isn't it just fame? I don't know. Usually these kind of awards, they tend to have some sort of compensation, you know, if you win a category. Like, it's not only because to make up a good show or something like that. Most of the time there is a prize, but I never know what it is. Or even just like a little target thingy. A little label thingy of like, oh, you won this. Defaming the right to being called Game of the Year. Should I say it's a very big flex. It's a nice flex, I gotta say. Hello, Devil. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay, so here there is a little thing that I need to change. It's technically. Okay, the spot needs to be a little darker. Hello, Blood. How you doing? Hello, Pig. How you doing? Thank you, Kuyori. Oh, maybe 3 not big. I hope you're liking it so far. Yeah, query. Question. How does commissioning art of something work? Does the one commissioning just gives the concept of the idea they have, or do they need something more concrete for you to work from? Okay, ideally speaking, whenever I get a commission, ideally I get pretty much a pre-existing design or a reference of any kind, of any sort, with what or who I have to draw. So usually it could be an illustration or a little sketch or anything that pretty much gives me the general idea of who I need to draw and, you know, the design of it. This, again, ideally happens. Sometimes it can also happen, Coyote, that I do get a description and references, again, that might be like different images or different things that allow me to make the illustration itself. Like, at the end of the day, I just need references. Whenever it's an already made reference of the character or a reference still need to be composed in a full illustration. And these kind of things both are a-okay. In my case, personally, like I know some artists do not accept anything that's not a perfect reference of a character. So it really just depends. But I gotta say that if I get a specific reference of a character already made, I prefer it. Because if I have already a reference, I don't need to guess anything. If I have some general ideas or general mood board about a character, it's very much more difficult. And that means more time onto a commission, and also unfortunately means, in some cases, a higher price. But yeah, this is like the general rule of thumb for a lot of artists, I think. Like, it's not only me. Like, we prefer to have a character already, you know, as a reference to be able to draw it. So, for example, VTuber models, those are perfect. For example, a reference of Zentreya that I'm drawing today, I can easily find it. Because it's online. And so on and so on. Asking because I considered trying to commission something before of an original character for some story or another and didn't have an existing art, so I wasn't sure to start with that. As long as you make a mood board or a reference sheet in which you put all the like references on there in specifically what you want, how you want it, you're good to go. Like, for example, if you want, like, I want my character that to have blue hair, but I want this cut, and you like put a picture of the cut that you want for the hair. That's usually like amazing. So the artist doesn't have to guess what kind of haircut you want for the character. The more informations you put in a reference for an artist, the better it is. The better it is. Hello, gamer. Hello, Halloween. Hello, you guys. How do you work a commission with a customer so you don't get screwed and not get paid for the product? Recently, another artist VTuber was upset that she hasn't gotten paid for an illustration and was upset. How do you protect against that? Okay, most of artists have developed with the years and with experience the best way to, you know, knowing that the client is not going to escape with the art. And that is like being paid half at the start and half at the end. So both parties are pretty much sure that neither is going to run away with the sum of money or the illustration itself. That's usually the most basic precaution that lots of artists take. So like, yeah, you pay me half of the price at the sketch stage, I work on the illustration, and when everything is done, before I send you the final look, of course, like the final file that you can see already done, you pay me the other half and then the file is yours. That's usually the best way to go with that. I personally still accept this kind of payments, but I find much more better and much more, how can I say, organization-wise better to be paid fully before I start to work. Or at least after the sketch stage. I do that specifically personally because it's better so I don't forget. Because it has happened more than once in the past that I have forgotten to ask for the second payment. Because I'm stupid. Because I'm dumb. So being paid in full upfront is usually the best bet. Also because in this way the client knows I already paid and doesn't have to think about anything. But in this case, it is very important to know that you need to trust the other person. Like, the client needs to trust me first and foremost. Because paying me right away before I even start, the sketch or things like that requires a lot of trust. And I'm in a lucky position in which I apparently keep the trust to clients. So that's pretty nice. Artists don't like artistic freedom. Oh, we like it. Artistic freedom is very, very, very not a thing that lots of people request when commissioning you. I think I have been given artistic freedom in the years only about the pose of an illustration of a character. After like if somebody commissions you an illustration of their character or their VTuber character, they want it to be very, very similar. They want all the details to be there. Artistic freedom can be given depending on the type of work it is or the type of client. I remember having a client once that genuinely made me also polished me on literally every single detail of the art, and that was a little bit too much. But I don't mind artistic liberty. Depends on the type of work. Good afternoon, guys. Hello. Thank you, Contact. Thank you. Thank you for the support, Z. Thank you. Prepaying is dangerous. The artist might take off with the money. Most paying is dangerous. The commissioner might take off without. Exactly. It's a 50-50 situation in this case. So you need to make sure as an artist to protect yourself from people stealing your work without paying. But as a client, you need to do the same. But there is need to be some sort of basic, how can I say, trust between the two parties as always. Yeah, I'm lucky if I get a what's your ideal opinion. Yeah, most of the time when I work for clients, they don't ask my opinion. And that's fine, that's fair. At the end of the day, I'm an artist. And they're commissioning me to make their vision how they want it to look like. Yeah, too much artistic liberty though is a bit daunting. What if they don't like it? Yeah, that's my forever doubt. I am in luck to be working always with almost the same people. Most recently, I am working with a client and a friend that I've been working on for a while now for illustrations. And they gave me pretty much the phrase of you feel free to choose whatever pose you want. And I froze because I'm like, okay, that's great. I can choose the pose. What if they don't like it? What if I send that to them and they hate it? What happens? What happens at that point? I need to redo it? I hate doing that. But I also like to choose the pose sometimes because it has happened in the past that people told me, okay, this is my character, this is the pose I wanted to have. And if I didn't make it identical, they were mad. Even if it was bad. I had once a commission that I hated working on because of that. Because they wanted a specific pose that they sent me in the reference, but that pose was horrible. I was like, at least let me put it in perspective. And they were like, no, I don't care. I want it like this. I'm like, ah. But again, you're an artist, and sometimes the work that you do is, of course, you need to satisfy the client, whether you like it or not. It's money. It's money to buy food at the end. I use VGen, and if clients don't get the product they pay up front, you can just file a refund. Oh, use VGen! I mean, VGen, I know it's very nice about protecting both clients and artists. I've never used it before though. I trust Julian with my life. Oh, Aloe. As a person who pays for commission, that is typically how I like to do it, half up front and half later. Of course, it's up to the person actually doing the work, but that's my preference. That's great. Now, I always prefer people paying fully up front, so you don't have to think about it anymore. But I'm totally okay if people want to like split payments. I think I'm mostly understanding of like the expense of my illustrations also, and my VTuber model works. I tend to offer, the moment that the sum of money that I'm asking is a little bit higher than I'm comfortable with, I generally just say, if you want to split payment, just let me know. I will do it. No problem. You tell me. Because it is like a huge, how can I say, expense at the end. Or pay bonus during the work. That has never happened to me, to be honest. Like, about tips, about art, I think it has happened in my life one time and I cried. Nobody tips my work, and I'm fine with that. I never expected. Full upfront is the only way. I had a commissioner that had half, and later had some IRL problems, as I say, started asking to delay the rest. Oh, when the art is already done. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, in that case, it's completely the fault of the client, by the way. Because, like, if you want to commission art, I think people tend to sometimes forget that art is a luxury. Like, commissioning artists, it is a luxury. It's not a thing that you need. And if you do it, you need to keep in mind that, you know, you're making somebody work for, like, having food on the table. It's very, very bad that you just after the end of the commission just say to them, oh yeah, I don't have any more money, sorry. Like, that's very inconsiderate and very bad. Holy, I would have raged a lot in that case. Like, in the case of, oh, I have a delay on the payment, I am totally fine. That's happened way more, many times. But it has always happened to me. Also, it has happened to me that somebody genuinely just didn't pay. And I was stuck with a month of work. And I was like, yeah, now what? And now what? Like, you don't get paid. This happened once and I don't want it to happen ever again to me. I was so mad. I hear about so many people commissioning and artists working gives me so much faith in the worth. I can say, like, I know there is both issues on both sides. We're talking about clients now, but I've heard more and more artists being really, really bad at delivering stuff in time. Especially when people give deadlines. Like, that's one of the first things that I tell people when they want to commission me. Please give me a deadline. I beg you, even if it's a work that doesn't have a deadline, give me a deadline. Because if I don't have it, I will not finish it. I am just terrible about that. Because you tell me, oh yeah, take your time with that. No, I can't. I can't. You can't give me time. You need to give me an end. And I've heard that some artists maybe have my same problem, but that because of that reason they tend to not like keep the piece of art done in time, and that's very bad. You got an hour. Ah! I would just die. I feel bad giving deadlines, but you can give like a generic one sometimes. Like if you ask me for a commission, you tell me, oh, I want this to be done by the end of February. That's perfect. I want it to be done by February or stuff like that. It's great. At least I know where to put it on the how can I call it? On the schedule. It's just an indicative time. I wonder when one made a contract website where the contract is displayed and people can judge for themselves what things are, including the payment for the contract. It's called TOS, and I have it on my site, and lots of artists do happen to have it on their sites. Like, TOS app exists for these reasons. Like, my TOS, it's updated whenever I feel like it has to be updated. I think I haven't touched it in a while, to be honest. And it has all the information that you need to have about commissions in general. Like, if you want it like this, you need to wait for that. General turnarounds, time to wait, how it works, how it doesn't work, what I'm comfortable with or without. Usually artists tend to be very, very proactive into writing all things down just in case. You never know how somebody will react or not. The problem is that some people do not read it. Whenever I made like Google Forms for commission slots, I genuinely had people writing down, yeah, I read the TOS, and then they didn't. Because all the information they sent me were wrong on what I needed. And I'm one of those artists that don't need really a lot of information for commissions and stuff. So weird. Where's your TOS? It's on my site. If you go on my site on the suliadh.cod.co, the one that was like before, there is literally a big TOS page. It's like between underneath the illustration and VTuber model information. It's there. It's just all the information, the payments, the process, the notes. And of course, when you guys tend to have more questions regarding them, you can always ask them on stream. I was reading of some artists putting passwords in the TOS so that they know who actually read it and who don't. That is an amazing thing. That is like the most genius and funny thing ever. And yet people do not get it. People do not get it. It's pissing me off. I tried giving you money at the con and got turned down, and you even told your friends on most cons to not let me give you money. I mean, that's fair, Halloween. That's fair, I believe. Okay. Sorry, I had to check a thing. This is to fix my deadline is rent each month. I don't start new commission until I finish old ones. Basically, I'm putting myself in a frame to deliver a commission monthly. That is very nice of them. That is a very clever way of putting it. That is really freaking nice. How many characters are you okay in one illustration? I can say 2. I already have some trouble sometimes working on illustration with 2 characters, so I think adding a third one might be the max I can do. But it's because, of course, like, thinking about posing and such is a very difficult... For me, it's the most difficult part of an illustration. Like, I remember the first time this year that somebody commissioned me a 2 character piece, I literally had to redo the entire illustration 3 times. Because it was not clicking. It was not clicking in my brain. So max 2 or 3. What is the definition of commercial use? Because I'm planning on designing sort of an anthology, but it's not for sale, just being handed out for free. In that case, there is not commercial use. Commercial use is for things that you make people pay to get. So pretty much illustrations on art books they're gonna sell, that's commercial use. That's a little bit lower because I don't think it's gonna be only my art. But commercial use is also like you wanting to print my stuff on things. So for example, VTuber merch, I put commercial use on that. If it is things such as starting screens or VTuber models, in that case, the commercial fee is already included in those prices. But yeah, commercial fee is anything that you print exclusively to sell it. That's about that. So if it's something that you're gonna print, but you're gonna give out for free, you're not getting any money from that, so commercial use not needed. Dark, hello, how you doing? And hello, Aina. What about being artist for a game project offer? In that case, it means that I'm gonna get hired. Like I will become an employee of said game. So in that case, like, first and foremost, there needs to be an offer and an amount of work to do. Like if somebody comes up to me one day and asks me, "Oh, I really want to make you work on my game project. You need to tell me what game it is. What do I need to do? What amount of time you need me a week, a month to work on it. You need to tell me if it's gonna be per piece the payment or per hour. I need to know lots of things. Like in that case, it needs to be a fat payment because I'm not very concerned in doing a game or entering a game studio at this point. So if you really want me, there needs to be a little bit of conversation about it. Yeah, more like a contract. A contract, yes. Also because I need to know who's gonna pay me and how to write it in my taxes report. Oh, Stella, see you tomorrow. Take care. Thank you so much for jumping in. Do your best at work. I mean, it could be considered advertising. What I'm saying, Diner, is that, of course, commercial use and commercial fees depend on the artist. But in my case, personally, if you're not getting money from that, I am good. Advertisement, you can get as much as you want. I mean, people commission me to also have some sort of advertisement if you think about it. If you commission me and I post it on social, you get some people, some following, you know? Because through this character, you like this character, you follow who this character is. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna ask you commercial use. That's not a monetary exchange at the end of the day. Yeah. Do they cite you as an artist when you're a game project, or is it honest? Oh no, you need to get cited. You need to being given credit. Hiring somebody for a job doesn't mean that you don't give credit. You have to give credit. It's very important also to be able to put it in your portfolios and stuff. I'd like to have some suggestions by you about action figures merging gadgets for my character Akiko. How can I do them? In the sense of where to have them done. For action figures, I have no idea. But for gadgets, I pretty much, you find manufacturers online. Like Volgrace, Buakri. If you search Volgrace, you can see their site. Volgrace. Like pretty like that. Volgrace is the biggest one that everybody knows of. And which you can make all the merch you want of everything that you want. And there is this one, which is another one that I'm using lately that is very good. Write them down. Hello, Eraz. Hello. About action figures, I have no idea. You're welcome, pig. I'm probably gonna be able to figure it out. Hello, Yuris. I'm doing good. How about you? Oh, Halloween. Are we gonna be able to do that soon? I know the problem now. I'm starting to run out of space in the walls too now. Put it on the ceiling. That is a solution. Not the best one maybe, but that's a solution. You're the first larger VTuber artist thus far I've seen also accept not safe for work. I mean, there's a lot of large VTuber artists that accept not safe for work. It's just a problem that, of course, if I do not safe for work art, I cannot stream it. And since I have limited free time, some people choose to just not take them in. It very much depends on the person. Like, there is nothing, I believe, so far from what I've seen that it's personal about not taking specific types of commissions. Like, for example, I have preference on who to draw and how to draw things. One of the preferences is that I can draw and safe for work. Some people may not just enjoy drawing it. It's fine. And my type of not safe for work is not like the explicit kind. It's the more soft one, you know? It just depends on choosing, like, people choices. I've seen lots of big VTuber artists doing not safe for work. They just don't do it as often as I might do it, you know? Get a bigger fridge. Coño. I hope you're gonna sneeze soon. I hope they're gonna deliver everything in time. Holy. Seems like you need to wait another month to build it. It's crazy. Hello, Dra. Thank you. How are you doing today? So there's gonna be the golden band going around. Is this good enough? No. Good attack shot. You already got bombarded by Christmas music? Oh no, I'm so sorry. To be fair, I've not listened to a lot of it yet, which is nice. But the problem is that it doesn't feel like Christmas, to be honest. I haven't understood that it's December yet. I think I've not gotten the memo in my brain. Hello, May. I'm doing great. What about you? Speaking of safe for work, what is acceptable to you? Okay, I'm not gonna go into details, of course, because I can't on Twitch. But anything that's not on the heavier side, if that makes sense. Of course, that depends. Like, I've not been asking not safe for work commissions in a long time. In a long time, so I can say that. But if it's extremely explicit not safe for work, I will say no. I'm not comfortable with that kind. I'm comfortable with soft one. You know. You try Clipsio Paint, and I think I need more time for it. I need to figure out which brushes I like better. Take your time with that. Remember that you have the asset store. That's your biggest friend. Because the asset store has so many options. And so many free brushes. I can tell you, May, if you remember the last tool, if you don't remember it, it's here here is the first link. But also, look at the Artemis HB pencil. Is that the one they used with sketches? And I really love it. I think I need to add it to the list here on stream. But it's like my favorite one to sketch with. It works so well. But take your time. Take your time with the with figuring out brushes. I can tell you, I've been using Clipsio Paint for 3 years, and I still haven't seen them all. I haven't seen all the features yet. So really, take your time. What about not safe for work, but it's a drawing of a person? No, use it safely. The job! Yes, that one I accept very, very happily. If that's a not safe for work kind of things you want me to draw, I'll do it. That sounds so freaking fun. Hello, Base. Welcome in. Oh, I didn't know that there were lots of brushes. That's the one that I use most of the time to as a lasso tool. There's sometimes, I think there's like different versions of it, but the one that I use is like, I think the most used one. Famous one too? I don't know. With a skull as an icon, it works very well. It does. Freak yeah. The Molly's kind of now. I mean, the Molly's so cute. I don't know if it was put there on purpose or not, but it's so cute. Fun enough, I think... I'm sorry. I have a mole in the same position. Like, the same exact one. Because when I saw it on Zen, I was like, hold on. Why does she have my mole? It's so funny as a thing. Did you just have to check to make sure? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I have lots of moles. Are you judging me for my moles right now? Huh? Dang it. You haven't mapped them? I did map them when I was a kiddo for health reasons, but they're all good. I mapped them all when I was a kiddo. Yeah, guys, also this, I'm gonna say out loud, just in case you do not know, if you have moles in your body, please go get them checked just in case. Get them mapped and listen to somebody tell you, you know, what to look for if any of them looks weird all of a sudden, okay? It's important, it's for your health. Please. Yeah, but all of them are behaving very well, so yay, I'm safe. Hold on, I've lost that thing on the table. Where is it? Oh, shoot. I lost that thing on the table. Hold on. Oh, here they are. There's a mole among us. That's not the thing you need to react to, I think. What do you mean there's a mole among us? Hold on. Sorry. Okay. You lost the table. Shut up. It's not true. You have no proof. Do your best at work, Aina. See you tomorrow. Oh, Ali! Curious, do you have fun drawing? Do you feel like you have a creative freedom on your skill set with drawing, or are you always thinking about improvement? Maybe too complex a question, so just answer how you want. I do tend to always think about improvement, but sometimes I just think about experimenting. If that makes sense. When I make art, I think you have noticed, if you follow me on Twitter or on socials, that sometimes I make art that is not my usual style. I tend to experiment a bit lately. And I do that with the idea of both improving something and both like having fun. Sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in my style. And I think a lot of artists do feel the same way. But whenever I draw something in a slightly different style, it's because of that. I just want to, break from the usual circle. Because when you do this, when you experiment with your style, you tend to notice things that you might have never tried before that might be helpful to implement in your usual style. And that automatically means improvement. That doesn't always mean that. That doesn't always be the reason why you do it, but for sure helps. For sure helps. But that's a very nice question, Ali. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Lala. Welcome in. Take care, Sneeze. So, thank you so much for the company today. See you tomorrow. And hello, Toasty. It's nice to see you again. I don't feel like I'm stuck. I feel like it's not good enough. Not enough juice. Maybe you just need to take a little brainer break from that. Usually when I feel stuck on something, or I feel like I'm not improving, or I'm doing something wrong, I just return to the basics. Or I just return during like lousy sketches. Sometimes you just maybe need to warm up your hand again. It's the easiest thing that happens to me. Sometimes I might have just come back from a break of some sort, and I just am not used anymore to draw like specific things. Sometimes just having a clear mind helps. Yeah, that's the type of thing I wanted to do. Yeah. Hello, Kelly. I'm doing great. How about you? How is today going? Do you remember what the first art piece that you were proud of as a beginner artist? Oh, I do remember it. That is, in fact, an art that has been my profile picture here on Twitch for the longest time ever. I've had for the longest time ever the same exact picture here on Twitch. And it was this one. Let me search it up. It was an illustration that I made on top of a photo bash, I think. So, don't expect anything good looking, expect a little bit of photo bash in the background. But it was something that I was extremely proud of making. Let me search it up. I have no idea where it is anymore. Hold on. Oh, I'm going back in memory lane. This is killing my brain a little bit. I made so many art pieces when I was still in university that to this day I look at them and I was like, what was wrong with me? Why are these cool looking still? Okay, I cannot find it. Oh my god, I cannot find it anymore. I cannot find it anymore. Hold on, where is it? Hold on, have I lost this piece? Okay, I cannot genuinely find that anymore. Okay, I cannot find this anymore for real. What? Okay, for real, I cannot find any more the art piece I've made that I was very proud of. I'm so sorry. It was very good though. I don't know where it is. I thought it was here. Dang it. Fuck. Okay, guys, I cannot find it anymore. But some of you guys, I don't know if you remember, I had a very old, how can I call it? Illustration for the profile picture here on Twitch for a long time, and I was extremely proud of it, and I kept it for a long time there. Yeah, always remember to back up your file, kids, please. It is somewhere, but I cannot find it. Not even the classical folders I used at the time. So sorry. But when I started out drawing digitally, I tend to study a lot of my favorite artist pieces, and by result, my pieces really look like theirs in the sense of color-wise. I tend to study lots of that when I started out. But they were so intricate. I used to spend hours and hours on those, but they look very unfinished. That was the fun part about those. They looked very unfinished. Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How is it going, you guys? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Sometimes you just have to clear your mind with a week-long trip to Japan. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Got it, got it. I wish I could do that, you know? I wish I could just, like, get up and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Japan now. When I'm gonna be able to do that in the future, hopefully I will, I knew that I would have made it. In life, I mean. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. That would mean I made it. Having a private jet will be done. But not even a private jet. Just being able to afford to go to Japan, it's like, in my brain, means I made it. Genuinely. Apparently right now, it's also the best time to go to Japan. Next year, prices will skyrocket. I've heard that although they will skyrocket, they will not skyrocket really that much. Like, they will skyrocket because they're gonna add a tourist tax, but said tourist tax is not, like, big. It's not like you're paying double for things. It's just that the yen is, like, very, very, how can I say? Extremely weak right now in comparison to other, like, other things. So, for example, it's still advantaging to go there. Like, it's not... Like, they get a little bit more money, that's it. Thank you, Amma. So if we win the lottery, we're going to Japan. Yes, guys, decided. If we win the lottery, like all of us, every one of you, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. I want to go to Japan so bad, guys. It's like not fun anymore to me. I want to go to Japan. Everybody's going. Every single person I know, every single friend of mine is just going there. I'm so pissed. Bastards. I hope you're drinking lots of tea. I am. Oh, some of the birthday gifts are still arriving at my house, unfortunately. But some of them are already here, and the free packs of tea are here, and I'm having a party. I swear. I'm drinking so much tea lately. I'm so happy. I'm still sick, but I'm so happy. Things do more in life. Drink more tea and trip to Japan. Okay, noted. Oh, where in Japan would you like to go? This is a question that I would like to ask everybody too. You guys, where would you go in Japan if you were able to? I think I personally would love to go visit Tokyo for a bit. See some friends there. So, you know, stay in there maybe a week or something. But then I will just move. I want to see both the north and the south of Japan. You know, I would like to go to those places. I want to go, like, not specific cities. I think I want to go to Hakone, but for specific reasons. I want to visit some nice places. I want to go to Osaka, to Hokkaido. You know, I want to enjoy some snow, some onsen in between the snow. But I also want to, like, enjoy some time at the beach. You know, I want to do lots of things in Japan. Like, I want to experience it. If there's a thing that I like to go to in Japan, or in general when I visit a place, is to visit, you know, local things. I want to experience Japan. I don't want to, like, visit it and that's it. I would love to see the Osaka Castle. Ah, yes, me too! I want to see the Osaka Castle too. Apart from Tokyo, I want to go more to the countryside. Me too! I want to do that! I want to enjoy moving with the bicycles and going around and just going to see things. Literally Kabukicho. So take some photos for my bud who likes the Yakuza series. Yeah, of course. Like, we're gonna all do, I think, weird shit. And then we're gonna go enjoy the rest of Japan. Hello, Pollux. Hello. Ah, I see so many things in Japan. Japan? Didn't enjoy the countryside for a week. If you're VTuber, Takeshita Street seems like a must. What is Takeshita Street? What is that? I might not be knowledgeable about that. I am so sorry. It starts, please. Also, guys, I might noticed we have entered officially the last hour of stream. You can go to the hot springs because of my tattoos. It depends how big they are, Halloween. I mean, you can... This thing of you cannot go to hot springs is actually not true. There's multiple ways to go to hot springs even if you have tattoos, even big ones. Either you find... If your tattoos are an acceptable size in the sense of very small, you can go in. Nobody cares. If you have like sort of bigger ones... You can totally get from the reception like some skin-like band-aids and you're good to go. Like I have a friend that has like a giant tattoo on her forearm. You just put band-aids on it and went to go to have a nice bath. Or you have the private ones, the private onsens. Those are nice too. Like you have lots of ways to enjoy onsens in any shape and form. I think every single way it's great. Oh, Pollux, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm here to grab good vibes. I hope you're gonna have them all. I really hope so, Pollux. But I'm sorry that it's not going great. I hope to be able to, like, not make you think about it for a while. I mean, at this point, we're all, like, just dreaming with our eyes open about Japan, so... fair. No. Japan, like, as long... although Japan might seem very close-minded for this thing, and it really is, unfortunately, at the end of the day, they understand that they are tourists. And that might have tattoos. Like, they know. It might be difficult in small places, but I've heard contradicting things about hot springs in different places. Like, of course, in big cities like Tokyo, they expect tourists. But sometimes they enforce old rules for no reason at all. While in the countryside, although countryside is filled with old people with their old way of thinking, sometimes they happen to be more accepting of people with tattoos and nonsense. It's like, it really just depends where you are at. Because some cases you might encounter very nice old person that is actually interested in your tattoos and is genuinely like, oh, that looks nice, young man. While in some other places you might find the rudest persons ever just like staring down at you because you have tattoos, but you might be in the city for, so what's the point? It's really very much dependent on a lot of things. So you just because through you've been there a lot. No, I have friends, bastards, that go there once in a while. Because they have family there, and so they pretty much tell me things. It's very funny. I know things because my friends told me. Not because I went there. I wish I would be the person to tell you things because I went there. I'm just reporting what they've seen and what they've experienced in the years. Damn, it's like Italy in a way. I mean, all the word is country, I think. Is that how you say it? In English, I have no idea. But pretty much, like, it really depends who you have in front of you. You can have the sweetest old man ever or the most tolerable old person that has ever entered Earth. There's no in between. I see that every day where I live. I told you I live in an apartment building that is mainly old people. Like, I think I'm the youngest here. In the sense, that has a house. Like, there are kids here. But I've seen old people of every shape and form. There is some that are like the nicest people ever. They say good morning to you. They actually want to have some nice chit chats, like my neighbors. They're very nice. They also remember my friends. That's hilarious. This is so funny. Like, no, oh, that's you. Hey, say hi to Sulia for me. I'm like, okay. But some old people here are the worst freaking people on Earth. I swear. I told you more than once. My neighbors are very kind and nice, but there is one person on the top floor of mine that is pissed off that I talk at like midnight. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? You mean you're what? So it really depends on the person. Kavix, hello! How you doing? Welcome in. Am I correct in saying that neck tattoos are more of a Gen Z thing? I don't think so. I've never seen a person on my age with neck tattoos. Hold on, I have a neck tattoo. I'm so sorry. It's not a neck tattoo, it's on the back of my ear. But it's the neck technically, right? I need to shut the fuck up next time. So, guys, I forgot that I have tattoos, okay? For a second. I'm so sorry. I've never seen one because you are the one. Shut up! I didn't consider back here tattoo. Does it hurt that much? Not really. How do I explain it? My neck tattoo was on the skull. So it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. I think on the actual neck would have hurt more, but it's like on the back of the ear, so you're touching the skull almost. So it's fine. You have tattoos, better not go to an onsen. I have lots of tattoos. They're just small. I think that if I go to an onsen, I would barely see them myself. I have one on an ankle. I have 2 on my forearm. I have 1 on my arm. I have 2 on my wrist. I have 1 on the back of my ear. And that's it. I don't have any others. Yeah. But they're little. So I don't care. I don't see them sometimes. I forget I have them. I mean, doesn't a lot of complexes mandate you to be quiet after 10 p.m.? Yes. The problem is that I was just talking. Not like screaming, singing. I was talking. With friends. On a Saturday evening. Like, the problem in that case, it was that genuinely, if we were making noise... I also said this, I think. When I moved in this place, I made sure to go to all my proximity neighbors to say hi. And to tell them, since they're all old people, and I understand old people treasure their sleepy time. I just told them, like, please, if I ever make some noise and it's too much, please feel free to come bang on my door and tell me to stop or to lower the voice. Like, I will be more than happy to do so. I'm so sorry if that happens. And that was it. Never for one day my neighbors came to my place to tell me, oh, you were too noisy. Like, none of them ever done that. But this neighbor I've never seen before, one evening comes to my door banging while I was talking to my friends. And demanded we would just like take our voices down, like screaming and everything. Just take your voice down. You have to work at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. You need to shut up. And I was like, he was screaming, by the way. I wasn't. Nobody was in the house. And I'm a very I cannot like argue with people because I will cry if I do that. So I just said, okay, I'm so sorry. We're gonna turn it down. Apologies. And he kept going, this guy, and was like, oh, everybody's like talking about you. You need to stop doing these parties so late at night. We can never sleep. I'm not the only one in this apartment building to say that. And I looked at him dead in the eyes, and I just closed the door. And I was like, I know every single neighbor. And I told each one of them to like shoot me a message also on the phone. Like, they have my phone number to tone it down if anything happens. I was like, why are you saying that to me then? Like, they know me. I don't know you, man. The thing is that, again, it was like midnight on a Saturday evening on the finals of the Italian song contest. So everybody was awake. I was like, I closed the door. I tend to want to cry when these things happen. I'm not very good with conflicts. I'm very bad at those, actually. So I wanted to cry, but I was more confused that time. I was like, it's midnight on a Saturday. The Italian song contest that everybody's up to watching. What the fuck? Like, I was genuinely concerned. I was like, did he hear us or anybody else? I genuinely thought that maybe it was hearing somebody else, not us. So I don't know. The acoustics in this apartment building is whack. So you can hear things from the road. And I'm on the 4th floor. I was left speechless and confused, but I've never seen this person ever again. So I don't know. Did I imagine it? I don't get it. Yeah, that wasn't what I was thinking. I don't think they're in the same neighborhood even. I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking to right now? My neighbor also came yelling to me for noise. Like, they can just be more chill about it. Like, literally. Also, they could genuinely just say, hey, I need to sleep. Can you please tone it down? No, they had to scream at me. I was like, bitch, I'm gonna cry later for this. Thank you. No, it wasn't drunk. It was very conscious. It was very old, though, I can say. Like, the way he told me, I have work at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. And he looked like a full-on 75-year-old man. I was like, yeah, you don't work. You don't work. I can see you. Okay? It was sort of like, who are you talking to right now? Genuinely confused. Yeah, I think so. Who knows? Who knows? But for a matter of fact, I've never seen that man ever again after that incident. I genuinely asked Kevin, like, I also asked some neighbors around me. Because I genuinely was curious. Yeah, who lives above you guys? Because it wasn't even above my apartment. It was above the apartment, like, next to mine. And I asked them, I was like, oh yeah, somebody new came in last year. I was like, okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, got somebody moved. I would have loved that for him, you know? If you don't like your neighbor, you need to move, I guess. Hello, Xi, how you doing?
Hello, Zolt.
How are you doing, guys? I'm doing good. I'm enjoying some yapping as usual and drawing, so life is good. Life is very good. It is good when you're drawing waifus. I'm not sure who it is though. It's Entreya. She has the video with a new outfit and I really loved it. So, I mean, okay, I need to come clear. I love every outfit as that has, okay? Thank you. But yeah, I really like this one. I wanted to make an illustration and here we are. Thank you, doing. Think she will be near some glue so far? No, we haven't reached anything. Hello, Juan. When I moved in, my neighbor asked me on the third day if I'm the one playing guitar and singing. I apologized, got too loud. I will make sure to play it till late hours. She stopped me and said she really enjoyed it and I should just keep doing whatever. That's so nice. Like, honestly, in my opinion, in my brain, like, as long as you are in, like, okay hours and you're actually not disrupting anybody, especially, this is a very, very specific thought that I have. Like, for me, it's important to know my neighbors because of this reason. Because if my neighbor is an old person, like, in this case, they are, I just very much know that during the, how can I say, during the first hours of the afternoon, they might be sleeping, taking a nap, or things like that. So I'm gonna make sure to be quiet during those hours, and during at night, I can be quiet. Not really. Old people, apparently, like, I can hear my neighbor above me whenever she gets up, because she's a lovely old lady. She's very nice. But I know that at night she's up. I know, I can sense it. I can hear it. So I'm like, at night, I don't feel too bad about, you know, being called or joining some friends for some games or stuff like that. But during the mornings, I stay quiet, just in case they want to sleep longer. But if I knew that, for example, I have a neighbor that is a healthcare employee, and I know that, like, during the afternoon they sleep, I'll shut the hell up. Like, for me, it's important knowing who my neighbor is and maybe, you know, chat with them sometimes, just because I want to be as polite as I can to them and to their schedule. I just want to make sure. And it's very nice that somebody though enjoys the fact. Like, I wonder, I have a family nearby, in the sense of in the apartment building. I have no idea if they can listen to me and they can understand me. I don't know. Am I scared? No. I've been living here for 2 years. They would have said something to me at this point. But I wonder, do they understand me now? Do they? Should I be terrified? I don't know. Maximum hours 5 a.m. so that people in the morning don't get annoyed. Fair. Fair. Eh. Yeah, no, that's one of my fears. But at the same time, I believe that I might understand. In the sense of, yeah, just don't say that around. Thank you. Just in case, for your security and mine. I think it tends to just be about that. As long as you tell them that security-wise, they'll shut up. Shut up, Xi. Shut up. Hello, Salvo. How you doing? Okay. Hello, Corvus. Hello, guys. I hope today is treating you guys all good. I actually even met my partner through my musical line. Oh, that is an amazing thing, though. I'm so happy for you. Oh, you have to go to the nutritionist. I hope all is gonna be good and they're not gonna cut you off lots of foods. But I am doing great. Thank you for asking. Life is good. I am drawing Zen today. I'm doing a little FNAF. Well, I think I'm gonna be, of course, like taking also tomorrow's stream to work on this. Because I've done here, like, pretty much the base. There's lots of things to work on still. But yeah. I'm so excited, guys. Tomorrow it's Friday already. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's Friday. Da 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 da. Friday party. Friday party. And I'm happy because it's Friday tomorrow for a specific reason. And that's because Avatar, Ash, and Fire, it's getting much nearby. Okay, I'm very excited about that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm excited about that freaking movie. I cannot wait to go to the cinema. I cannot wait to stay in my fucking seat for like 4 hours and enjoy my freaking popcorns and enjoy the screen and the movie. I cannot wait. Yeah, like so to pee before and to pee after. I'm gonna buy 2 liters of Coca-Cola and down it in the first 10 minutes so I get to suffer for 4 hours. No, I'm gonna make sure to go to the bathroom before. Yes. I'm gonna make sure of that. But I'm very excited. I haven't been excited about a movie for a while. Holding a piss for 4 hours is like, oh, I'm very good about doing that. I'm very good at staying put. I have survived Italian high school. I can survive anything. Literally, high school has made me learn how to hold my PS for a little bit too long. You wanna know why? This is a very specific reason. It's because I went to a major boys' school. I went to do IT in high school. So let's say that only the second floor of the building had bathroom for girls. Yeah. So I don't know when to go to the bathroom. So I just stayed all day without pissing. Promise you I don't got bladder problems from that. I promise you guys. I'm as healthy as a freaking fish or something like that. But yeah, we didn't have like girl bathrooms. Only one in the entire building. Yep. It was a trip every time that I got to go to the bathroom. I was like, oh, I'm going to Narnia. I'm starting a journey. I too learned to do that in high school, heck yeah. Yeah. Oh, but I see a question from C. Speaking of P, how are the cats doing? Great. Allow me to show you the most recent picture I took of them. Yeah, my babies. She didn't know that she was here right away. She was clueless about it. My girlies. And if you want to know, Bumblebee's probably sleeping in the living room right now, but this lovely being, Amy, is actually beneath me. Like, she has like a cat bed. Hold on, let me show you. She has this cat bed underneath my table, and she's here right now. Mother, why are you doing this to me? Who is this person in the cat house? Meow. Yeah, no, she's a little... I call her a little lion. She's a little lion. Like, I mean, look at her. Smile. She's my little girl. She's my little lion. She's so fluff. She's all fluff. Look at this. She's all fluff. She's no cat. Is Amy bigger than BB? No, they're similar size. I thought that Amy was bigger, but they're like identical. They're both small. It's just that BB has more fluff. They're both small. They're so small. I've not been able to pick up Amy yet, but when I cuddle her, she's extremely small. Kitty! I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm putting my cats too much on screen. Apologies. Nah, I don't give a shit. Look at my cat. Look at my cat! Baby. She's so close. She doesn't know why I was holding a camera. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? Put that away from me. I haven't signed the contract yet, girl. No thought behind those eyes. I'm proud of them. I can see poking the Daft Punk, the vinyls on the wall. Baby. Baby. Embrace the cat fluff, yes. Oh, you have an idea? Like, if she dares to look like this in front of me, you better believe I'm gonna put my face on it. Like, I'm gonna put my face here. She doesn't flinch even. She knows that I'm gonna do that. Let us see the Tom Nook plush. Look at this. It was gifted by you guys on my birthday. And I really thank you so much again for this lovely gift. And my cat really fucking loves it already. Great. Hey, the cats are the 30% of why I'm here. Good. That's what I wanted to hear, actually. Thank you. Am I gonna gift it to you? Do you deserve it? Question mark. Do you deserve it? Is that something you have earned? Question mark. Really? Someday you're gonna draw someone with a cat on their lap, Bond villain style. I will one day. And I'm gonna make the most glorious cat ever. I need to draw maybe Sulia with the cats, you know? The moment that Amy's gonna get more confident, I'm gonna take a good photo of her. And, well, I have a good photo of Amy. I have one good photo of Amy in which she doesn't look like she's about to, like, die of, like, crying. Like, I swear to God, look at her. She's always looking at people like this. All the time. She's like, you see, she's terrified of anything that moves. But look at this photo. Isn't she the prettiest girl ever? Baby. Baby! This was the only time she asked for cuddles and she was comfortable with me. Like, she's very small. When I tell her that she's small, she's very small. She should be holding Sulia. Yeah. Bye, Salvo. Take care. Yeah, she is blind in one eye. Like, I love doing this to whatever photo I have of her. But she's literally like this. She's blind in one eye. And the other one is sort of blind. Yeah. She has 2 teeth. I am not kidding. She has 2 teeth and that's it. And I think she's also sort of deaf. But I think in that case she's just ignoring me when I call her. Like any normal cat. And she doesn't meow. She doesn't have a voice. So you can see her trying to meow, but she doesn't make any sound. She's like the most adorable thing on planet Earth. She knows how to hiss, though. She hissed at me the other day. Thank you for the posture check. Okay, I need to remember that after stream I need to run the washing machine. Because I forgot. I forgot to run that this morning. I don't have any more pants. Yeah, I also need to take a shower. I need to like wash everything in the house myself. The floors, the clothes, everything. Should just dip in the ocean and call it a day. Don't wash the monster under the bed, he's scary. Why not? At least it will look shiny. Okay guys, by the way, we're jumping, like I saw right now that we are in the last 20 minutes of stream. So, little reminder. This is the perfect time to ask questions if you have some. So we have enough time to chat about it, discuss about them, or me to respond to everything. I cannot believe it's already like the last 20 minutes. But I do agree, I have to take a shower after stream. Thank you very much. Will the fur cat be named Starscream? I will not have a fur cat, honestly. I think 2, for me, 2 is the perfect number, at least for kitties to have in this house. And because I want each other to have, like, to be companions of each other in the sense of a playmate, you know? I want Bumblebee to be able to move a little bit, but not too much because I know she's fucking lazy like me. I know my cat. I know her a little bit too well, actually. But a third one will be too much for me. And by the fact that I live alone, it will not be a nice idea in my opinion. Have you found a girlfriend yet? I am gonna ban you right now. I am gonna ban you and then cry after stream. Thank you very much. Never gonna get game, am I? Should I need to open like girlfriend applications, I think. This is getting difficult. I have a question. How's your brother doing? He's alive. I think. I don't know. I've not seen him like recently. It's the most funny thing ever, I think. I don't know how my brother is doing. I wish I did. I want to have some gossip, actually. My question, how's your editor so handsome? Oh my gosh, should be illegal. Shut up, Manos! Shut up! I'm gonna get you ass. Shut up! I swear. Girlfriend Finder. If you can find an app that actually works, tell me, please. I will. I will tell everybody. The moment that I will find that, I will make a public announcement. Do you know of any books that teach how to render digital art? How to render? Not much, actually. I need to think about it. I have a very nice very art books about color theory that are, in my opinion, very nice to study it if you have never studied it before. But they don't implement any kind of rendering tutorials. Every single art book that I've ever seen is about like the theory and the fact that anatomy is very important. I've never seen rendering ones, to be fair, but I think there is a good reason why they don't exist, or they are not as popular as the anatomy ones. And that is that how to render digital art is very, very personal. There is some main categories that you can go for, which are pretty much pure rendering, like the one that I'm doing, or cell shading, or something in between. But every single one of these categories can blend within each other depending on a personal artist style. There is not one that works for everybody, and there is not one that works for nobody. So I think the main reason why I have no answer for that. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I wish I could help more. What do you mean you forgot to have lunch, Mano? Mano, it's 7 p.m. You need to go eat lunch. Right now. Go have lunch. She will come to make an announcement. I'm here to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a... I cannot say that on stream. I think... A freaky mother freaker. Shadow the Hedgehog is a freaky mother freaker. It pissed on me. Like that I cannot continue that one though. It would just end up badly. Shadow the Hedgehog is an absolute smash, is what she was about to say. Very much so. Thank you very much. Shadow can get it, you know? Thing that I will never say. Oh man, no. I already have seen the video. Miss my wife kills. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Oh yeah, I know. That's the best version, to be honest. Imagine the guy who voiced Eggman that scene just made that put up the spur. I mean, that is the funniest thing ever. I'm liking how this is looking so far, by the way, guys. I forgot to say it out loud. I am enjoying this illustration for once. Holy. I'll make sure to even make it better tomorrow. Is your plan to include the hat as in Treya? Okay, originally I was thinking of making her hold the hat here on their hand. There is a little singular problem, guys, and that is the fact that I have no fucking idea how to draw hats. So, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing So, yeah, no, I do not know how to draw hats. It's genuinely a problem. So I am not gonna draw it because of this reason. I'm so sorry. That's genuinely the only reason why I'm not gonna be drawing it. I'm an asshole during these things. She can hold the gecko! I can make the gecko here. Are the geckos this small? I think they're not. That's it. She's like launching it at you, I think, like this. Them to start a how to draw hats tutorial next week. Yes, I will. Sulia evil. Yes, I'm very evil. I'm the most evil person you may ever encounter. Oh, planet Earth. Yes, you got me there. You think bluebies are bigger than geckos? I think the geckos are the same size of bluebies. I don't think they're like any size difference, honestly. Throwing a snowball, yes. I mean, it's winter time after all, my work. Hold on. Meow meow. Geckos are different than when she was Janelle's and Trey. They have a big X in front of their face. I mean, they're still geckos. Doesn't change that much. They're the same size. They're still very, very throwable, I think. Mascot fight. I think in a mascot fight, though, the bluebies will... Okay, if I say lose, I mean that... It will sound like I'm saying that you guys would lose. I don't want to say that. But I think the bluebies, by being aliens from space, I don't know if little geckos... I don't know how they will fight. I don't want to create a power scaling and then not work up to it, you know? You know what I mean? No, I don't know if you lose. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say you lose. Nah, I win. I'm not mean. What do you mean? That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. You know that. That's not what I meant. So you don't know how powerful you are on Earth. Your power scale is different. Just say we have an instant win ability, and thus we will win. You use the power of memes. You know, you will just like destroy the geckos by like, I don't know, destructing them. Mark, this is good news. We can finally be bees, and then you're done. W1. We can live for 30 years, Mark. Think, Mark, think. Thank you. Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. I hope you're gonna have a wonderful day, really. Thank you so much for dumping in. And thank you guys for taking care of me for the sick waters. Thank you. I appreciate you guys a lot. Love you. I'm gonna stuff a Game Awards tonight, really? I'm gonna be trying to watch them. Honestly, I should be able to survive until 1 a.m. when they start. But damn. I hope to be able to survive. Only downside of streaming any soon. I need to clear my driveway again. Snowed all day. Oh, it snowed yesterday? Guys, how are you with the snow level now? Here where I live, still no snow. Still no snow. It's like not coming. I don't think it will arrive soon. We're barely reaching the 0 degrees. Snow? What snow? Great question. 20 centimeters of it. I mean, you said before, Darren, that you're on like a minus 30 degrees. Holy. Woo! Hope it's not gonna turn into ice soon. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you guys. Here, I kind of hope like during, I'm not saying Christmas to get snow, but like during those days, the end of the year and stuff like that. Not too much, just a little bit. Just as decoration, you know? Like, just like falling from the sky. Minus 12. Holy, minus 18? You guys are living in L. Like the opposite of it since it's very cold. Holy. I genuinely will be crying if that was that cold here. I got snowshoes this year to take my dog off trail walks. It's great. That sounds so nice. I leave my house much to keep it around 20 cm. That's it's cozy. Fair. Fair. Oh, here in this house is... Now that I have 2 cats, at least I have a little bit more... I don't know how to say it. Mouse that brief. I don't know. It's a little bit cozier in this house now. Having other living creatures crawling around means that the place is a little bit warmer. And that makes me very happy. It makes me genuinely happy. Hehehe. Okay, but guys, hold on. I got distracted for a second. I've just noticed what time it is. Can you guys see it? It's been 5 hours of stream. The heck? I can't believe it's already been this long. Oh no, time's up, everybody. Time's up. But don't be too scared. What do you mean make it 5 more minutes or hours? Excuse me? Excuse me? But no, but it's okay, guys. I will come back tomorrow, same time, same place to finish this illustration. Like, I will not be gone for too long. You guys know that. I will not escape for too long. But I gotta say something to you guys, and that is that tonight, I'm gonna be uploading new art. So, yep, keep your eyes open for that. Like, tomorrow we're gonna continue this piece. Tonight, I'm gonna finally probably put out the Buff Pup illustration that I was doing at the start of the week. But, nonetheless, I wanna ask you guys to stay on, because we're gonna go do a special raid after I finish saying my classical things at the end of the stream. Because today is the birthday of a friend of mine. And I want to just give her a like nice birthday surprise. But I want to say something ahead of time. It's an Italian friend. It's Chiquibe, the girlie that was with me at the expo. And I wanna tell you ahead of time. She's gonna speak Italian, but she's gonna say hi to you in English most probably. So she's gonna speak in English for you guys if you want to, but keep in mind it's an Italian stream, so if you see weird words that are not in English, you know what language they are. But yeah, I wanna give her a little birthday surprise. So I wanna say a huge thank you guys for the lovely time that we spent together. You have been more than wonderful. Again, I'm gonna see you tomorrow, same time, same place. But hold on, I need to... Ooh, it's nothing working. Hold on. Yeah, it is French. Shut up! I was gonna speak in French. But, yeah. Okay. Alright. Hold on.